YouTube is a go. Any cool Jane Foster Thor's Cook. I did have one. It's not super recent, but I did have one. I think it's from when Gore came out, but I don't think it has changed. That's the last time I played it. Let's see. How far back do I have to go for this? It's probably better to do this. Thor. Oh, that is not maybe Gore. Yeah, here it is. This is the last time I played a Thor deck. But it did pretty well when I played it. This was Jeet's list. Jet's list. I think it's Jet. I see it and I want to say Jeet, but I think it's Jet. I flipped back and forth on what to properly call him. But yeah, this deck's cool. The Misery stuff was pretty good with Thor. And Mobius Pixie stuff I think is very good right now. Because a lot of people are playing Iron Patriot. Mobius is good against Iron Patriot. So this is probably the direction I would go in. You could put something else over the Eliath spot if you want, but Eliath's pretty good still. But yeah, that was the best luck I had with a Thor deck in a long time. We have been playing this. This deck's pretty cool. It's kind of like you take the card generation stuff and then the affliction stuff, and you just say, hey, I'm not doing Ajax stuff or going all in on the card gen. You kind of go halfway with each. I've been playing Rivals a little bit, not too much though. I have been playing, what have I been playing recently? I'm playing a bunch of the Bazaar. The Bazaar has been my jam. I'm kind of ass at it, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not terrible, but I'm not very good at it. I'm trying to learn, but I really like that game. I've played a little bit of Rivals. I mainly did like the Jeff event because I wanted to get the Jeff skin because Jeff's my homie. Apparently they're having a thing where you can get a little Discord overlay icon thingy for leaving the game or opening the game for like 10 minutes. I don't know if that starts today or when, but I saw a thing about that, so I'm probably going to do that. I have a tough time with like team games though, because like I hate when like you lose to factors outside of your control or like other players. Also, has anyone else gotten this weird bug? I don't know when this started, or maybe this just needs a restart. Like my game is sized correctly, but like the variants are like off the screen. I don't know why that's a thing. I just noticed that. But I guess I can talk about the decks I used to climb. This was my main climbing deck. This deck was really fun. Iron Patriot's really good. I wanted to stream my climb, but I was a little under the weather, so I was like, I'll just do it offline, and then we'll showcase the decks after. I did make a video about them, though, and that video actually did kind of alright. It's been a while since I've done a deck video. I might start doing those once in a while again. But yeah, this deck was super cool. I know not everyone's is into the Dino plan, but the Dino worked quite well for me. It was very consistently a 13 to 15 power card. It's pretty good for a 5-drop. I really like Iron Patriot Victoria Hand shenanigans. It's kind of funny because, like, longtime chatters know I hate Arsham, but, like, I've enjoyed the card generation stuff. But yeah, this has been fun and effective. The only thing that sucks for this deck is Affliction can be annoying. Luke Cage, or not even Luke Cage, Man Thing is rough. Because almost the whole deck is cheap cards. But you have some generation that's bigger. This was, I think, Derek's deck. I basically took this and made a few changes to make it this one. What's up, Woke Boomer? Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, but apparently they might be buffing Loki at some point. Curious what that's gonna look like. We talked about it on Discord a little bit. I also think Quake is good right now. This card's pretty good. Early stream, yeah, early stream. I'm trying to not have a dog shit sleep schedule anymore. And so I spent the last like 2 or 3 days adjusting that. And hopefully it sticks. I'm trying to make it stick. I did a lot of productive things in my week off. I spent like 2 whole days cleaning my room. You might notice the background is different. My whole... I wonder if there's a way I can show this. Maybe I'll do a room for it at some point. But my room had been in a constant state of like mess for a very long time. And I wanted to start the year off right. And I was like, all right, I need like a cleaner space. And so I moved things around. Now I have all this space at my desk. Like, the camera doesn't really show it very well, but I changed how my desk was oriented. And so now I have a lot more space around me, and it's good. I'm a big believer in, like, sometimes you need to, like, change up your, I don't know, like, living situation, or, like, the way, your living layout. I think it can be very beneficial. But my room is kind of hard to do that in, because, like, I have a lot of stuff, and it's not the biggest room in the world. It's a okay sized room, but like the bed takes up like most of the floor space, so it limits how much you can move stuff around. Haven't slept yet. Classic Snap degenning. I love it. It's been fun though, honestly. Like, I was a little worried that I thought this card would annoy me more than it does, and don't get me wrong, there are some situations that are a little silly. Like, sometimes it is, sometimes it's making for, like, early retreats and whatever, but it's only 1 cube, so it's kind of whatever. I've had fun with it, though. I've had more fun with it than I thought I would. We'll see if that, like, ages well, but, like, I don't know. It's been cool. I like this card a lot. This card's been very fun. Victoria Hand's really sick. I like her Spotlight too, but I don't like it enough to spend resources on it. Yeah, sure, you can share your deck. I one-tapped the card. Let's go. I always one-tap in the weeks where I'm finally going to get a Grandmaster variant. This is one of like the 5 cards I don't have a variant for. I know I have a lot of keys, but I've just become like much more vigilant about resource management because I don't want to spend a lot of money on the game. And I like this, but I don't need this. Oh, but yeah, I opened because I was like, well, if I get this, I'm okay with that. But I really just wanted the card, and I one-tapped the card, so I am running low on tokens. What's up, Because Stream? The time here is 7:30 a.m. This is a morning stream. What's up, Henry? It's funny because I feel like a lot of my chatters either fall into like one of 2 categories a lot of the time, because normally I do late night streams. So it's either people who are also degenerates who stay up way too late in North America, or like sometimes like West Coast because I'm East Coast, or I think I get a lot of European viewers who like, it's like normal times for them. Like it'll be like evening European time or early morning European time. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, this is an early stream. Probably South America represent. That's cool. This is probably a bit earlier than I'll regularly do, but I want to start doing, I think, like morning streams. I'm trying to, one of my big goals is I'm trying to like have a schedule and like structure things better, even outside of streaming, just like life schedule. I hate schedules, man. I'm very anti-schedule pilled. They've never worked super well for me, but like there's a lot of benefit for doing that, both in streaming and out of streaming. So like I'm trying to make some changes there and make that happen, because like I think once you get into the rut, it's not hard to maintain it. But that first like week or month or whatever of like locking in and not fucking it up is really hard. So that's my goal. So it's probably going to result in more morning or early afternoon streams, is my guess. Like, they'll probably be a little later than this one. This one, I went to bed early last night, so I woke up early. But my health improved after maintaining schedule, but holiday period fucked it up. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, like, that's definitely one part of it, too, is like, I don't know. I'm not getting younger, so doing things for like better health, and I think everything else is easier in your life if you can have like a good schedule. Everything just like compounds off of that. So that's my goal, and I'm working on it. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was so fucking tired because my sleep has been very odd hours. But now it should hopefully be better this week. That's the hope. That's the hope. Maybe someday I'll even have like an actual like schedule of like rough streaming times, but that's always been a pipe dream for me. I'm very bad at that. Mirage has been pretty sick though. With hands like this, I always like playing Kate because you can weave in the 1-drops. Okay. They have Prio, so Rocket and Groot isn't as good this turn. We'll play this because it gives me a chance of getting Prio back. Athena, we do get Prio. That's very rude, sir. Rude guardian. Ow. I could see Frigga in this. Frigga's in some of the other lists I have, actually. It's just hard to fit all the cards you want in this deck, I think, is the issue. But I can see it. I don't think I want to play the Hood, because these decks sometimes are in Jug. Although I guess I could... It does let me go Demon, Mirage, Cage, but then they know I'm never fighting for this lane, and I don't like that. Cassie. Demon. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. U.S. agent. Oh, Luke Cage? No. Oh, we're good, dude. We're so very good. Lucas Cage, baby. The one and only. What do you guys think about Luke Cage? I think Luke Cage is in a very precarious position. Because, like, they keep making all these affliction cards. And so you need some way to answer it. But I think it's a little silly that it's all one card. Like, this card is becoming the silver bullet. And it's crazy because he's gotten even better outside of just stopping affliction. He got this card, Anti-Venom. And Anti-Venom is like kind of wild. This card is really, really strong. He's very good with it. Here's my thought on Cage. So I do think they need to be careful with it, because if you nerf Luke Cage too hard, Affliction will completely go out of control. Affliction is already one of the best decks in the game that I think would probably be the default best deck if this card got significantly nerfed, if I'm being honest. Like, Ajax is really, really fucking good, and the only thing, like, keeping it not being, like, oppressively good is this card, which is funny because they run it too, but, like, yeah, he's very much becoming a kind of auto-include, because he stops annoying locations, he deals with so many good cards. In decks like this, he helps you not have a negative downside from things like your own Man-Thing or Anti-Venom. He's just so good. One idea that I liked, though, was they could split... Yeah, I don't think you want to split it into 3 cards. I think 3 cards is too much. I think you split it into 2 cards. Firstly, and I feel like this is a change just about everyone would be on board with. I like his shirt. Don't we all? He has some pretty cool variants. Oh, the bug fixed itself. Where is the card I'm looking for? This dude. Many of you probably forgot this card exists. This card, I think, should be essentially a solo lane Luke Cage. I think you can leave can't be destroyed or moved, and then add cards here. Oh, you could even make it both sides if you really wanted to, but it's a lot of text. I think this should be a single lane Luke Cage. Like, leave this text, can't be destroyed or moved. Your cards here can't have their power reduced. I think it would make Colossus be a relevant card. It wouldn't break it for the early game experience. I think it would work quite well. And then what Luke Cage could do is, since Colossus would protect his own lane, I think Luke Cage could either do the lanes he's not in, or I think it's probably simpler to do adjacent, but I don't know how they feel about adjacent. Because usually they like... Usually they save adjacent for the stretchy characters, like Miss Marvel and Mr. Fantastic and such. So I think that's... I think that is a way they could solve it, where they could break it up into 2 cards so it takes more deck slots, so you don't have one silver bullet answer. It would breathe new life into a really bad early series card, and it would still give you options for dealing with Affliction, while also making it a little harder for Affliction to run its own counter as much. So that's my thought on the Luke Cage conundrum. What are your thoughts on the Agent Venom Havoc deck? It's very good. It's very good. I play a slightly different version of it than I think the most popular one. I played this at the end of last season. This deck was really, really good for me. Really, really good for me. I might put in Iron Patriot over US Agent right now, just because a lot of decks are running just small cards. But yeah, that's I really like this deck. I think it's really good. Let's see. Let's create a penance card. If a card should afflict me instead. That's a neat idea. What about the let's see. I want to see what these cards are again. EK August. Where's their graphic? Did I miss it? No, here it is. All right. Gorgon, Toxidoc. So, like, Gorgon, MarvelSnap. So these are cards that were theorized that could be coming this season. However, we don't have a limited time mode this season. I do wonder if they were actually planning on bringing Diner or something back, and then they saw the response to Diner and like, okay, maybe we should take a breather before doing Deadpool's Diner 3.0. But yeah, these are two other cards that were added in like the data mines that I don't think this card is going to be a spotlight card for sure. And this card, your opponent's cards that didn't start in their deck cost one more. This feels like they could have this to try and check the Iron Patriot stuff a little bit more, all the card generation stuff. But then those decks are just going to run Mobius, right? Still not a bad tech, though. Yeah, I think they probably realized, well, maybe we should wait a little bit on Gorgon, not piss off all the people who bought Victoria Hand. These cards have never had spotlight release dates though, so like, we don't know when these are coming. But I'm pretty sure Toxidoxy is relevant to the season. I'm not sure if Gorgon is or not. I'm pretty sure this card is though. The Dark Avengers. This card's interesting though. Draw a card. You can't play cards next turn. This card seems good in a War Machine deck. You play it on like turn 5 or turn 4 if you have War Machine on 3 or something. Kind of interesting effect though. This card seems like draw a card is really, really strong. The downside is obviously very big. When is it out? We don't know. The reason I brought these up is because they were theorized. So EK August does these cool little graphs. I actually use like part of these graphs for my season review stuff. They do these cool little graphs, and we don't know if these are going to be the extras, but like these are cards that showed up in the data mines when the season was data mined that don't have a release date. Yeah, it could almost be good and negative. Like, yeah, if you don't get your thing to make negative cheaper, you play Toxie on 2 to draw a card so you can get negative on 4. It's a cute idea. I really hope Batroc the Leaper comes out though next month. We would finally have a good sub suggestion for Hydra Bob in some of the move decks. When a card moves, follow it to gain +2 power once per turn. This card seems very, very strong for like the Scream Shell stuff. Seems very, very good. It would be sick if that was a free card. It would be super sick if that was a free card. Because that is like high quality card right there. And then on the other end of the spectrum, we have Cobra. I refuse to believe we live in a world where this card will release like this, because I think this is like the worst card ever made. I feel like this is... Well, I think the version of Move that it would be good in would be the Scream one, and that one doesn't really have as much board space issues. I guess maybe with Doom. But yeah, this card is like... This card feels like they had a developer contest to come up with like the worst, most uninspired card you've ever seen. Like, holy... This card seems so bad. This card seems so very bad. I hope it does not release this way because it has banger. It has this banger Rian Gonzalez variant. And it would be sad if it was turbo unplayable. You can only play this at a location where your opponent has exactly one card. That is such a rough condition, and it doesn't have any upside. It's a 3/6, bro. Just play a 3/5. Play Copycat. Play Rocket and Groot. Play Red Guardian. Play any... Would have been okay 2 years back. I'm not even sure it would have. Even 2 years back, you had like Maximus, where it was like big downside, but better body. This condition is so awkward. It's such an awkward condition. I don't know. I don't know what they thought they were cooking with this one, but I think they set the kitchen on fire a bit. Doesn't seem good to me. Does it even work with 0? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like the worst. I think it's legitimately like the worst designed card I've seen in this game. It's really, really bad. It's just not a good design. 2 1-cost claws. Amazing. Mirage is eating right now, by the way. Mirage is actually fucking shit up. It's cool to see they put out a neat variant for it. Right as she's finally having some time in the sun. Hella Enjoyer? Interesting. The variant's great. I already had 2 good Mirage variants and I got it anyway. Ooh. I gotta... Well, no. Actually, it's bad to play this now because I want a Misery next turn. Because this will get pulled to the middle. I don't want it to be in the middle. Lucas Cage. I'm gonna fuck up your Luke Cage, little bro. I'm gonna Death Strike the shit out of that. So, Death, Black Cat. Okay. Oh, you rat fucker. Wait, actually, do we win still? Because of, we do win still. Pog. We have a way to check the YouTube chat. I prefer it here. I do have the YouTube chat up. It doesn't show up on the screen, but I do have a tab, and I try and see and respond to it. But I don't have it integrated into my overlay yet. I might try and fix that. I don't know if it's easy or hard to fix that. I find Twitch chat is generally more active. So I think that's what a lot of people prefer, and you get the emotes and stuff, but like I don't really have that much of a preference. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, I got the Rian Mirage. I got the Peach Momoko Mirage. Mirage is cool. Bum, 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 bum. I like this one a lot because it reminds me, gives me like Princess Mononoke vibes. Studio Ghibli vibes. you aren't familiar with Princess Mononoke, you should be. It's badass as shit. All right, another situation where Kate is just good because helps our curve. Okay, so they're playing the Scream movers. You have a Princess Mononoke tattoo? That's sick. What's it of? Is it of her or something else from the movie? I could totally see getting a Mononoke tattoo. I fucking love that movie. Definitely one of my favorite Ghibli films. Very, very good movie. Do I want the basic arrow? I guess I'm not going to have time to play this easily. Profile of your face that I drew. The wolf fur and mask pushed up so her head so you see your face. That sounds fucking sick. Gonna steg there, Ron. Do I want to stay here? I would be very chill about it if I had Mr. Cage. They're probably gonna steg on me and knock it over. Like, what's my follow-up here? We're gonna lose some power to the Scream either way. We might be able to bump the Scream and then just give up on this lane. I'll stay for 2, fuck it. Mononoke, Chichirio, and Moving Castle. Yeah, Howl's is very, very good. That's another one of mine that I really... Or another one of my favorites. I could just chomp the whole lane. The thing is, if I get Luke Cage, that's like not a good play. Okay. We got Lucas Cage. That's Pog. What if they Magneto me? Do I get fucked if I get Magnetoed? If they Magneto me, they're going to Magneto to the left. So maybe I'm supposed to do this. Then I can't get Magnetoed. I think that's the line. I don't think they'd Magneto me mid. Oh. I forgot some people are playing Heimdall in this deck now. Oh, it's Gravebeast. Literally the person who made the Heimdall version popular. Yeah, I should have expected that then. Should have expected that. Did not pay attention to the player name. So, what would the move been in hindsight then? Would there have been a better play? I think I lose to that every time here. I think I lose to that every time. We would have needed the man thing on the left, not the middle, and then we could have won the game. Yeah, I guess Death Striking the right could have been good anti-Heimdall. They still would have had like 19 power mid though. But I could have fought for it, I guess. Well, now we know for next time. Oh, well, we've actually had enough in the middle. We would have had 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it would have been exactly enough. I should have kept the original play, apparently. Yeah, it would have been exactsies. Send tens ago. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. Hand is really what the card generation archetype kind of needed a bit. Yeah, Ajax, definitely a rough one to have skipped for sure. At least they're doing the anti-venom bundle in February. This is one where I was so confused by... Like, this... So many people kept saying they thought this card was bad. And I never understood it. Never understood why so many people thought it was a bad card. Yeah, hand ended up a bit better than I thought she would be too. Next week's card. What's next week? Next week is it Moonstone next week? Do I want to stay in this? Move Bounce is very scary. It is Moonstone. Move Bounce is very scary, and my hand's kind of slow. I do have Cage, Anti-Venom, and Death Strike, so I'll stay. Fuck it. There's Vulture. Sure. Next patch? Next patch is next week. Next week we're getting a patch and an OTA. It was supposed to be an OTA this week, but they changed it. We could get another demon and get rid of this, but... I think getting rid of the web is just better. I mean, I think we're leaving either way. Oh, okay. All right. Get Lady Deed, son. I know this won't get buffed, but... I feel like we're in a good spot if they don't have Torch. Any other good options here? I think this is our best option. I could pull the... No, it doesn't work. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 power. Yeah, fuck it. They did have the torch. That's a shame. Wait, is the vulture big enough? It is, right? How big is it? 23? Darn. Man, I hate move bounce. I fucking hate move bounce. Although I don't regret this stay at all. We basically just put them on having the torch. If they didn't have the torch, they were super dead. Because the dagger was gone, so they only had one more big scaler left, and they still had 3 cards in their deck. That's fine. Move Bounce is the new Loki, because it's obnoxious as shit in the top 100, and not very played elsewhere. But at least we have the, Madam Web bug, keeping some people off of it. crashing the game a million times. There's a load-bearing bug. But yeah, Moonstone I think will be okay, but is probably the weakest card of the month. But it could be good with Victoria Hand and Patreon. Or not Patreon, Patriot. Original Patriot. How many borders did I win last season? I think 3? I think I got all 3 on New Year's Eve. On a bit of a streak. Yeah, Isle of Silence Iron Patriot is a pretty bad bug. That is a pretty bad bug. No doubt about that. What's the bug? If you Iron Patriot Isle of Silence, it spams a million animations. It takes a very long time. Similar to the old Zabu bug that did like the same thing. It's pretty not great. Oh, speaking of not great. Oh, wait. Well, it's still not great, but it's something. If we had Prio, it'd be great. They're going to snap and we're going to leave because this is a bad location for our deck and a good one for theirs. Hello? I guess they don't want to put it in bar because they want to put Surfer in bar. I get Man-Thing on the right. I could win that lane. What? Okay. Oh, you guys want to see a cool ass play? Oh, we have Prio. I can't do it. I was gonna say I could move these and then Death Strike, and then kill all the stuff, and these will be bigger out of Death Strike range. But we have Prio, so we can't do that. I could do it next turn, but next turn, the only way I win this game, I'm pretty sure, is getting Man-Thing in the right. I think otherwise I'm going to die. Because they're going to play Silver Surfer on the right and have 1,000,000 power. We didn't get Man-Thing. Sad. Like, I think the way we win this game is we Man-Thing here so we can win this lane, and that might not have even been enough with Galacta. I mean, we could try and put them not having Surfer, but it seems unlikely. If they have Surfer, we're just like super de-duper cooked. So I'm gonna leave. Just not good locations. The bar is really bad. Damn, we got a lot of people here. 72 viewers on a early morning stream. You love to see it. Do I wait on the Iron Patriot because of my follow-ups are both 3s? I think I do. Okay. That's funny. Did I snap that? I'm gonna wait for now. Let's play a big card. Thanos. Big cheap Thanos. Maybe they won't play it this turn. Opium. They didn't play it. That's good for me. This is only a slight upgrade, but it clears out my space, which is good. Also, if I hit Luke Cage off the top, it's not bad either. Yeah, they changed the web store thing, so now it only counts if you buy it off the web store. That is worth noting. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, I know what they're playing. I think. I saw someone. This is like a discard Black Knight Iron Patriot thing. I mean, I'm just dead, right? They have a cheap Thanos. I don't have enough power to win. In what world do you not snap on this is my question. That's crazy. Can Moonstone work with Doom 2099? No. The Doom bots are all 4 costs. Moonstone doesn't affect 4 costs. Yeah, unfortunately, when they made that change, it was pretty not great. And yeah, I think they really should have. Like, Second Ninja's just bad at customer support, man. Unless, like, with the exception of, like, sometimes they do okay, like, mass support, but, like, individual customer support, I've heard so many bad experiences. So, like, not honoring the points for the web store is a pretty not great one. Yeah. The kids used to fear Shang. Oh god, another fucking move bounce. You hate to see it. This means I won't draw. I guess I do this. These motherfuckers are gonna make me go back to playing Red Guardian just to take a big old shit on their Madam Web. Bug deleted 12 of my gold tickets. Customer service told me to shove off. Yeah, not surprised. It's very dumb. Oh, they're playing the US Agent version. Okay. God, I want them to revert Dagger so badly. Dagger does not need to be how big it is nowadays. in my humble opinion. They're gonna bounce, maybe? Are they gonna move it to the right? In which case I should put it here. I don't really need the second Zabu proc. Yeah, do this. Yeah, I hate playing against move bounce. It's so fucking boring to me. Like, oh boy, you have like a 20 power dagger. And now it's gonna be a bigger than 20 power dagger. And you're gonna throw prio, so even if I did have interaction, I would get screwed. Oh man, it would have been sick if I could have copied the big ass dagger, but I can copy I can like double Aranya the dagger, which is kind of funny. All right, you figured it out, buddy. You figured it out. 2 and 2 were put together. They discovered that having a bigger than infinite size dagger was worth snapping. Imagine the stats move bounce would have if people were actually good about snapping on it. That'd be crazy. Be crazy. Oh yeah, I can't even activate the Aranya because I got his one that he already used, right? Oh, really? The preferential treatment. I'm not super surprised, but it's just crazy because with how much money the game makes, you think they would have like half decent customer support rather than outsourcing it to fucking AI for people who have no idea what is going on with the game. What's up, Boosty? What else in this album? I think this just came out. Okay. Well, this puts us in a conundrum, doesn't it? Robert, no. Concerning. Although I can just mirage it now. Bruh, you are shitting me. Hello? What card did they play on the left? What? Oh, Vision. Ah, classic. Well, we got scammed by Iron Patriot. Feels bad, man. I don't want to kill my own Victoria. No, thank you. That's unfortunate. Second is no stranger to bad business, as we are all aware of. I think it's their specialty. My favorite, I saw a great meme the other day. I want to share it. Hey, GG Tetatonic. Let's see. Where was it? Perry? I think it was Perry. Why is it not? Yeah, I think it was Perry who posted it. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Gonna make a cheaper card now? Yes, I do. This had me cracking up. I thought this was a S tier meme. And then we told them we'll be addressing card acquisition very soon. I fucking loved it. I thought that was quality meme. Just put the little second dinner thing on here. Quality meme. Oh, that is a juicy Death Strike. I am salivating at the prospect of this Lady D. Snap seems to have peaked in popularity a lot sooner than Hearthstone did. It did indeed. What's up, Theodorus? Alright, the snap button is calling to me. Fuck you, Danger Room. I believe this will kill the lizard, too. Lady D's nuts. I guess they get clowned if they have a Jeff or something, but... Close. I thought about grappling into Danger Room, but I figured we would need the power, and it looks like I was correct. Also, man, if that Gladiator pulled my Misery, I would have been very sad. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Crunchwater? I'm doing pretty good. Chilling, having some fun with this deck. Bum, bum, bum. Kind of curious what they're going to do next week with the OTA stuff. I don't really know what they're thinking about patch stuff. The main thing I want is I want them to nerf fucking move bounce, because I am tired of playing against move bounce. I would like it to be a little bit worse. Did I use this on my climb? No, I used some different stuff on my climb. If you want to see the decks I used for the climb, I have a video on them, but I also have a tweet I will link. These are what I used. Kind of tired of discard. Discard is very good. This card's been a good one. What do I want to do here? I guess I'm just gonna hand. Oh, actually, no, I should Kate. Did I even play the Iron Patriot here? Alright, we don't have to answer that question. I think Torch is more broken than Dagger. Honestly, I don't really care what they hit, as long as they just take a little bit of power away from move bounce. I don't care if it's Torch or Dagger or whatever. Better not be Madam Web, though. If they make Madam Web a 0 power thing, I'm gonna fucking crash out. They make Madam Web 0 power as their nerf. Truthfully, I think they could completely revert the buffs to Dagger and Vulture, and the deck would still be cracked. It just sucks that it's truly unfortunate that, like, I don't think those cards are as messed up in a regular move. I think it's mainly move bounce. So it would suck that move bounce would end up having to, or regular move would have to pay for the sins of move bounce, but they might not even touch the move cards because it is an isolated to high MMR problem. So it's entirely possible they don't touch the cards. Like, I wouldn't get my hopes up about it, personally. Alright, well, neither of us gets to do the thing. Although, joke's on them, because I can do something cool. It's gonna fill my hand, but I'm okay with that. Do 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 do. Daredevil, Kate. I'm gonna get Negasonic here. So we do need to play around that to the best of our ability. Cersei, eh? So we need to play around Negasonic for sure. Another thing I don't like about this is, like, if they don't play Negasonic, our lane gets kind of filled, but it's still a lot of power, and we could buff it with buff it with Victoria. Bob is based. I think they're gonna leave. I think they're gonna leave Bob alone until he comes back and cashes, though. Personally. Yeah, I just don't enjoy playing against move bounce because it does feel like you're flipping coins in terms of like where they're gonna choose to move stuff, and a lot of the times the deck loses to when it loses to itself, not what you're doing. There are some exceptions, right? Like if you want to, it's not unbeatable. You can tech hard against it. It's just like annoying. Well, the bug with Luke Cage not giving Rocket and Groot power works out very nicely for us here. We do get Victoria, which is Poggers. I think this is a snap. Wait, I should evolve the cage and then do this. Because 7 is a fine body. But we could get this to live the Death Strike. I think Martyr just needs an effect rework. I don't think they cooked with Martyr's effect. It's snowing in Atlanta right now? Sheesh. Does Atlanta get snow very often? I'm like 4 to 5 hours from Atlanta. And here it's very rare for snow. Like the only time it snowed where I lived is like when we bought the house here in like 2018. Yeah, 1/8 demons are pretty poppin'. It's very rare in Atlanta. Interesting. Yeah, I figured because it's also like the South, but I know it varies. It's like the snow see in Vermont. Sheesh. I am familiar with Vermont snow. Glad. Pim. Behand. How much would this be? 4, so it's 12. 13, 14, 15. So this isn't even enough to win the lane. I guess we just hope they don't have a Killmonger. They have a lot of shit in their deck, though, so... I guess I should play around Shang on the right. Gamora just seems overkill. Oh my god. Fuck my ass, dude. Are you serious? Are you serious? I got grapple 2099, dude. I can't even be mad. That's so silly. That's so fucking silly. The rare 2099 sighting. What is anyone Martyr's lore? I mean, I know she's like related to Captain Marvel, yeah, so that's why her effect is like the opposite. I don't know much about it though. I looked up a little bit about it when she first came out, but I don't really remember. Damn, we've had some shit luck today, not gonna lie. I feel like my score with this deck is not good so far. We're 4 and 7, but we're only -5 cubes. This deck was doing really well for me last night, but it'll probably even out. So many people are playing Wiccan right now, and I think Wiccan is not the best way to do the Victoria hand stuff. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's the move. Sucks not having Prio here. That's handy though. I think because I don't have Prio, I just give up and then I try and Mirage them next turn. Oh wait, they have to play in the left because it moved. I don't think that changes my line though. Elsa. Elsa? That's not something you normally see. Wait, what? They skip? What makes them skip? What makes them skip here? Iron Patriot Infinite is one thing. That's really the only... Or a She-Hulk? I don't know, man. It was, in fact, the Infinite. And that did not win them the game. Why was the kitty big? Oh, Galacta Elsa. I was like, they literally never played this card. How does she, like, jump in front of one of your cards that's about to be destroyed? It fit the name. Martyr has another name. Falavel Kesar, daughter of old Captain Marvel, not Carol, the male Captain Marvel. Interesting. Houseside, thanks for the follow. And Bumblebee. Missed that one. Angel should do something similar. If you're about to lose a card, he saves it, and he and their card return to your hand. I think that would actually be bad, because it would be tempo negative. I think current Angel is kind of fine. It's kind of like a early player destroy card. Made me think of my lore videos. I miss the lore videos, man. I did record the audio for the Wave one a while back. Maybe I'll eventually finish it. Those videos take so much work, though. And they unfortunately do not perform as well as I would like them to. It's truly unfortunate. I should do this on the right. Bum, 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 bum. V-hand. You'd love to see that. Opponent retreated. Oh. They're playing bounce. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, at least Angel already got a small improvement. I think there are a lot of other cards I would like to see adjusted before him. Particularly Colossus. Like, please buff Colossus somehow. Make him not dog shit. That would be great. It would be very good to make Colossus not suck bigly. Well, that's just unfortunate flip order. There's some unfortunate flip order if I've ever seen it. Yeah, this is fine. Cassandra. Where's my Cage, bro? Where's my fucking Lucas Cage? Ooh, that's awkward. I guess I just hold the man thing in case I get Cage. Because if I don't get Cage, playing man thing is like bad. This would have been a very different game if I got oh, US Agent, sure. I mean, it is a big agent. Go Rocket. I mean, not entirely unwinnable. Oh, but my agent hits my own stuff. Never mind, it is entirely unwinnable. That's a shame. We need Cage. I could have even settled just for their Cage not being a thing. But didn't get Cage. Which Cyclops is playable outside of High Evo? Wouldn't that be nice? High Evo needs so much help, man. That's probably one of the things I'd like to see most from the patch is like some pretty big High Evo buffs. Because like Luke Cage is already such a prominent part of the meta. I don't think High Evo buffs are ever going to do very much. Yeah, Cage do be in hiding. Oh, see, they are playing the Black Knight deck. That's a cool deck. I might try that. What if I ever do this? Alright, so they got a big thing. Sandy Man. I'll do it. Maybe I have to try this deck out. Seems cool. Does seem cool. I do not have Hulkling though, but I don't think that's going to make it meaningfully worse. Let's see. Man, I need more deck slots. So it's Black Knight, Quinjet. Kate. Patriot hand. Jug Frigga. Sif Ghost Rider. And then two big things. Infinite and... Should I play Giganto? Or should I play Magneto? Play Red Hulk, too. Oh, the people are kind of spending their mana right now. I do like how Red Hulk is playable, though. Oh, did she? Let's see what that card is. Peach. She's done magic cards before. Oh, she did a lightning bolt. That's an iconic card. That's cool. Yeah, Magneto does have decent targets, I feel like, right now. So it might be a Magneto move. Oh boy, move bounce. I mean, sounds alright. Sounds pretty alright. So, like, the way we win this game will probably be Juggernaut. Sucks we got the smaller thing. Gee, I wonder what card they're gonna play in their last spot in the middle. It truly is a mystery. It's actually a mystery. Can you help us solve the mystery, chat? What card will they play in their Ghost Spider Dagger lane? Alright. Gonna pay you 1 cube to fuck off with your brain dead move bounce stuff. Please and thank you. It is very, yeah, Carnage, surely. One thing I find very funny, and I think it speaks to, like, in general, Snap has, like, a lower skill, like, doesn't have a super high skill cap on a lot of decks. Like, so many people talk about how Move Bounce has this, like, high skill cap, and it's like, bro, if you've played that deck more than 20 or 25 times, it really plays itself most of the time. It's incredibly easy to play. People have this weird notion that just because, like, you're playing more cards or like you're bouncing things to hand or moving cards around, it's suddenly harder to play, and I think it's just flatly untrue. What we do instead of Hulkling, I just put in Magneto. I do not have Hulkling, or do I intend to get him? We're just Magnetoing. This is interesting. If I do this, then I'm gonna frigate. Ah, I see. Yeah, then just slam it in for the Magneto spot, and you should be good. Pull one of their cards, please. Although I think we're probably kind of screwed. Well, maybe not. Oh, no, we're actually fine, right? Fine might be an overstatement. Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off, you Arsham cringe loser. Oh, my lord. Holy shit, man. Hehe, I generated Black Bolt to fuck up your plan. Oh my god, dude. Fuck Arsham. Cringe horseshit ass card. It's a Snap for sure. He's fucked. Famous last words. Like, bro, I'm just trying to have fun, and Arsham's anti-fun radar went off. It's like, wait, you're trying to have fun in MarvelSnap? Let me cue Arsham real quick. Fun isn't. We don't do that here. We're not a fan of this thing called fun. Speaking of, I'm literally going to just go play fucking, what's it called, decks? Just every Red Guardian anti-move bullshit thing I can think of. I mean, I have a lot of power here. I'm staying. And then I'm going to lose, and I'm going to delete this deck and only play move counters, because this is so incredibly cringe. Like, we couldn't give it, like, more than, like, 3 days before people go back to the Brain Dead Best deck. Why would we do that? We can give it 2 whole days. See, I had to use multiple cards to get this big thing, and they have a dagger that's bigger than it. Good job, bud. You did it. You did it. Yeah, it's very funny how, like, people are sweating their fucking balls off playing this deck when the entirety of, like, ranks in MarvelSnap are a joke. Like, there's nothing to compete for, bud. The ranks don't matter. Fucking hate that deck so much, man. Normally we don't see as much of it on NA in my experience, but Yeah, I saw what he said about Iron Patriot. I think that's fine. I think the Arsham Patriot is just a personal preference. Like, I think Arsham is just dumb. I think the design of Arsham is incredibly dumb. I'm not nearly as bothered by Iron Patriot as I am Arsham. Especially in its original form. Like, the fact that Arsham gave you double the energy the whole game while also giving you... I think Arsham would also be less dumb in a game where the snap mechanic is not a thing. I think leveraging that information would be better in a game where you're not, like, doubling the stakes. So I don't really mind Iron Patriot so much in the same sense that I hate Arsham, even though they do, like, in theory, similar kinds of things. And it is a skill. It's just a different kind of skill, but it's not one I'm a fan of being, like, top tier, at least when it comes to Arsham. Iron Patriot, I mean, it's similar, but it definitely doesn't bug me as much. I'm legitimately gonna delete this deck, man. We got clowned on by this deck twice, and I try and play it, and we just get absolutely shit on by the move bounce cringe nation, and then hands like this. Like, what am I even supposed to do here? Like, this is just unplayable. I think one of the things about Iron Patriot that annoys me about it less is you can more effectively tech against it than Arsham. Teching against Arsham is just like, well, I put Darkhawk and Cassandra Nova in my deck. But I think that's such a lame way of trying to, like, stop that, and they often can still times answer that. Whereas Iron Patriot, you can fight for the lane, you can play Mobius, you have, like, different options to deal with it. I mean, I think we're cooked here regardless, but... Ugh. Oh yeah, even though I hate Arsham as a card, I will completely agree that probably the only nice thing I'll ever say about Arsham is that it does serve a role in helping the free-to-play experience. You'll get no argument against that from me there. They could have still have some bullshit like Blue Marvel, but... Or Eliath. Or Claw, because they're running Claw in this deck for some reason. What the fuck is this? Well, that's why I didn't snap. Yeah, we've found a way to draw the worst cards possible in this deck. And we still had a chance. Also, the other thing with Arsham is getting to do the thing a lot, whereas if you don't draw Iron Patriot early, like, you have a much harder time getting use out of it, where Arsham always has the extra energy and it has the random card significantly more. Thanks for the follow, JF Snap. Yeah, that's another part of it that I'm pretty, like, not super pleased with Arsham is, like, I hate how Arsham just jams so much tech. The fact that they jam so much tech, I think, is really annoying. All right. Where are they putting the big dude, chat? Where's the big dude going? It's my question. I imagine the big dude will go middle. I could try and win this lane. We could do this. Does this ever seem better? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, we got there. This deck is cool, though. It's very cool when it pops off. Yeah, if they played something mid, that could have been a problem for sure. So the reason I legioned the Fist Tower was just because that's where I wanted like the Legion's points. Not because I wanted to get rid of the other stuff or got a benefit from the tower per se. Iron Patriot's cool though. Like I've really enjoyed how it's making these like hand generation things more interesting. Because I think the game does get more interesting when you have a level of like variance to it. Now, I will also say I think Iron Patriot is perhaps a smidge stronger than it should be. Like, I think what they should do is either make it a 2-2 or make the reduction 3 instead of 4. I think they could afford to nudge a slight bit of power off of it, but I don't think it's like oppressive, but has the deck ever shifted to an Agatha deck? Maybe? Maybe? It's kind of a neat idea. I'm not the original cook for this one, so... But I could see it. Because Agatha would mean you always have a big thing in your starting hand. You don't really care what Agatha does on turn 2 because she can't... Well, I mean, I guess she could fuck up and play the Blade. Hey, GG, Roram. Yeah, you're the reason I swapped to this. After those 2 games, I was like, oh, this looks cool. And it's fun. It's fun. It is a fun deck. have missed Black Knight. He's always been a cool card. He has some sick variants too. I like that Frigga's finally getting played too outside of Move Bounce. It's very cool. Gravebees plays the Scream deck. Although he might have switched. Yeah, Frigga with hand is pretty dope. What? Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck all the way off. I mean, that's a cute play. I can't even really be that annoyed. It was a good play. I'm not happy it happened, though. Although, now I have a big thing. Did I ever stay in here? I mean, I think I do. Just because if I get Ghost Rider, I'm chilling. Well, we have to play it. We have to play it. I guess I play it here. Frigga Fridge, or is that meant to be Frigga, is of course a member of the Domestic Appliances Alliance Marvel faction. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, sir? Ah, oh, sad. Did I ever cope stay anyway? For 8? Probably not. This will shrink. They're just hard running Ronin. That's kind of incredibly based. I do say so myself. So what? It'll be... This will get +3. This will get +3. So we'll have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 power. This will shrink. Yeah, fuck it. They have Maximus. They probably do play Maximus, and they have 7 cards in hand. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. I think the odds of us winning this are small. They have to be scared of. They have to be scared of the Ghost Rider, right? Like that's the scary thing. Unfortunately, Ghost Rider was in our bottom 3 cards. It seems like a neat way to build the deck, though. I have a version with Quake too. Quake is very good. We got so fucked by that Quake, it's not even funny. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I didn't even see the fridge emote. That's great. I'm playing Derek and Iron Patriot Victoria hand deck as Misery, yeah. We played a deck like that earlier. Wasn't running Frigga, but I have the Frigga one too. Man, it's been fucking rough today, not gonna lie. This has not been my day for climbing. We haven't lost a ton of cubes, but we've lost a lot of games. Right, cube losses haven't been terrible, but the fucking game losses have been pretty bad. But that's how it goes sometimes. JJ is pretty good. Quinjet are useful here. I have not played enough to be sure, but I think the idea with Quinjet is it opens up a little bit of added flexibility for being able to play like Juggernaut and your... You can play Jug and your big dude. Big blade on 6. Alright, that's real big. Jessica is large and in charge. Yeah. Might have been a move to snap. What are the things they could do? They could have my Magneto from that cable, taking 2 cards, which could swing the left. Something I'm a little worried about. Oh, I thought it was turn 5. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Victoria second is a better play. Although if I get Victoria or if I get Freya, I'm gonna copy this gore. But you are right, that is better ordering. It's good to think about. They are so incredibly cooked. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Frigga copying the... Why is my thing not working? Frigga copying a Iron Patriot reduced card is so ridiculously strong. Frigga's quickly going to become that card. A lot of people are mad that they skipped. I have a feeling this season. Is the Black Knight required? Yes. This deck is built entirely around Black Knight. You do need Black Knight for this deck to work efficiently. Most Black Knight decks are in need of him. I didn't decide to skip. I had to because I didn't have 4 keys that week. I need to get the fucking Ben Brode laugh as a channel point redeem. Because that's what Ben Brode would do if hearing you don't have 4 keys every week available. I thought about skipping this card, actually. We did think about skipping her. Half of the reason I got her is because this variant bangs. Actually, such a tough variant. Well, I'm gonna be sad now. I have a feeling. I think I need to do it like this. Well, actually, going for the Iron Patriot lane doesn't really do anything if I play the Iron Patriot card, huh? So maybe it's just get a copy of the Patriot and play Kate. I don't know. Feels awkward. Because, like, if they have, like, Dagger or Vulture, I get really screwed and lose the lane. I guess I could have played the Hawkeye. We still would have lost the lane, though. Looking like a leave, though. Move bounce just feels so fucking impossible to win against with a lot of decks. As long as they don't absolutely brick.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Please give me Sif. Thank you. Does that mean I can win? Maybe. I go this. I need this. Maybe winnable Copium. Okay, never mind. We're dead. We're dead. Right. Quinjet is pretty sick here, but we're still just dead, right? If I had Jug, maybe. Maybe they don't have the Dagger. I mean, if they don't have Dagger, there's like a 50-50 here, right? Because they're going to Strange for sure. And they're likely going to Strange to the right. We just don't have enough power to win another lane. Feels like. We tried Hulkling yet? I don't own Hulkling. I do not own Hulkling. Still feels winnable? Eh, fuck it. We'll do it for 2. We'll do it for 2. Do we just give up on the right? Just do this. I mean, they could... I guess we could try and use this to win the right. Because they'll think Vulture will solo. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so they went left. Sure, that's fine. Nope. Dagger. Aren't 212s so cool and fun and interesting? Oh, wait. 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 fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Holy shit, man. Aren't 224s so interesting and fun? Didn't they have to use so much brain power to generate this card that's bigger than my Ebony Blade? Isn't that so fun and intelligent and interesting? Holy shit, man. Move bounce is a fucking disease. Surely this OTA, yeah, surely. Surely. It's so genuinely stupid, and we're gonna have to put up with 6 months of it because it doesn't affect the rest of the player base as much. And it is funny though, because like the go-to reason why it's not as popular elsewhere is because it's hard to play, but I think that's just insane cope. I think the real reason is a lot of people skipped the move cards. I think it's that simple. I think a lot of people skipped the move cards, and so they don't have the cards to play it. Or skipped Frigga, although you can play it without Frigga, but yeah, it's... My copium detectors are going off. Okay, we have a cool play here. This is actually probably a snap. Shame this isn't a 4-drop, because then I can play it with the Infinite. But I think it'll still be good enough. Do I even want a grapple arrow out? Oh, wait, yeah. Wait. Oh, I played that last turn. Surfer mid is scary. You're not wrong. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know if it's a Surfer deck, though. I think it might just be a buff deck. Which is still scary, but... It's just always the Infinite line, right? Gotta be the Infinite line. If they Surfer mid, they can't play a card on the left. Forge, oh god. Shot with no surfers, cope. True, but like people aren't immune to some quality copium. Although seeing the Brood, it's definitely Surfer. I just didn't... I'm not used to seeing Zabu and Surfer. Bit of a weird one. I mean, I guess I have to leave, huh? My hope was that they wouldn't be able to meaningfully fight for the left and like the right at the same time. But they did that very well. Yeah, this is a leave. Damn, dude, I'm pumping hard today. A lot of pumping today. It is not looking good for the win rate statistics today. Yeah, I'd probably try Hulkling if I owned him, but I do not own him, and he's too many resources. Yeah, like I like how it's built. Just when you get the bad hands, it's rough. But I feel like that's been the case with Black Knight for a long time. It definitely feels better than previous iterations I've tried. Although I haven't played Black Knight in a while. I miss when Miss Marvel Black Knight was a thing. They really should revert Miss Marvel. That card got power crept so hard. Clintar. Fuck me, dude. It's annoying. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, they could 100% give Ebony Blade the no reduced power back. For sure. Bum 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 bum. Pumping hard to reduce the deck's win rate so less people play it and you get to keep it to yourself. Yeah, we're 5 heading up here. Oh, Infinite, please. One time. Would have preferred that go left. But bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a Surfer deck. We got Prio, though. So we can do this. Pretty funny. And they're never going to play here because they think the Shaw is just going to insta-win them the lane. Shaw will tie the Magneto, but they'll lose a bunch of power in the other lanes. Oh, they left. Bummer. Blade first. Oh, to give a chance to win the lane. I think I actually need the Magneto to win this game, though. Like, I think instead of winning this lane, this is more just a play to win these two. Because it'll pull the Symbiote and the Rocket and Groot, and then there's no way I think they'd have enough power. Unless they, like, Brood here. I mean, I guess, would Brood Surfer be enough? That was the thought process, though. But yeah, if I was going for this lane, then yeah, you definitely Blade first, because then you can, easy win the throne room. Oh, I forgot we actually have, like, quests for this stuff. Man, remember when they gave us a really nice, better way to get Alliance quests done last week? And everyone said, wow, they finally did something really good for Alliances. And then they were like, lol, JK, it's just for high voltage. Which I don't even think they said, but it's clear that's why they gave us the energy thing in hindsight. Can't have that happening all the time. Oh. Oh. Can we get some hellos in the chat? Any hellos? Did I have a hello emote? I do. And I'm gonna frigate. And it's playing high voltage and ladder. You're goddamn right. Negasonic. Sure. It's a little rude, not gonna lie. Poggies. Can I snap again, please? This is gross. Actually disgusting. Yeah, nice Iron Patriot lane friend. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. What the fuck? That's a little rude. Don't hit. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Should I put it on the right? I guess I'd play right. This is more. I don't need more points in the middle. They're not ever staying here, right? They're not ever staying here. Holy fuck. I mean, I guess if you had like a Shadow King, he could stay here, maybe. That was gross. Turn 1 Infinite, copy it with Frigga, get an Ebony Blade, and then the Ghost Rider. I love Ghost Rider decks. They've always been a favorite of mine. You only have 1/4 in this deck, right? Yeah, so Zabu wouldn't be worth it. I was just thinking if there's a way to get Ghost Rider to 3. Oh, is that you, Scada? Did you change your name? Didn't draw my cheat or my Shadow King. You have both in that deck? Oh man, I'd be salty. I'd be salty. I would have also been salty if I got Shanged Shadow King. You changed it a while ago. Well, good to know. Good to know. Bum, 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 bum. I want to try the Wiccan piles, but like Wiccan tilts me. What's up, APS? Thanks. I'm glad you like the setup. I'm really happy with how it came out. It probably doesn't look that different to you guys, although you do see the big totem dragon with Celebi on it in the background. I think that's pretty cool. I used to bring that thing to music festivals. Well, I only ever brought it to one festival, but it was great. It was a festival where we camped out, and so we hung the... Back then, the dragon had a body. I didn't keep the body. It's just the head. But we hung the dragon on top of the car to easily find the car. That shit was cool as hell. Very next game, Bolter in my starting hand. They're just trying to apologize to you for not showing up on time. Thought it was a plant? That's hilarious. No, it's a... It's like a big dragon head. And then I have my little Celebi chilling on top of it. The thing's pretty big. That thing is actually pretty massive. Because it's like far behind me. There's a lot more space than there used to be. Quinjet taking a bullet for Black Knight. Quinjet legit out here saying, "Get down, Mr. President." Get down, Mr. President. Wiccan is fun. It do be fun. But yeah, before, the way my desk was set up, I had very little space behind me. And now I have a lot of... That's a good 6 or 7 feet back there. $50 for 8 cubes. Pog. That's a deal, chat. Yeah, aside from finding move, bounce, and Arsham kind of cringe, I quite like the way things have been going in the metagame. I think it's been kind of neat. Been a neat metagame so far. Oh. Yeah, when you get hands like this, it'd be popping the fuck off. So we play Ghost Rider here because it fits our curve better. Devil Dinosaur. That's pretty fucking big. I didn't expect them to actually contest the lane that well, if I'm being honest. Oh, but we got Juggernaut. So we just do this, and then we jug them. I guess I shouldn't put Victoria here, because I want to be able to keep the vision here if I need it here. I can lie, incredibly based Devil Dino stuff going on here. You'd love to see it. Do I need to keep the vision here? I do. Because otherwise I would not have enough power. Otherwise I would only have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I would tie. And going to tiebreaker seems like a bad idea. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, isn't this a cool variant? Big fan of this one. Black Knight has some bangers. This deck is very fun to play. When you pop off, it really does pop off. Yeah, the current meta is really healthy besides the obvious bounce problem. Agree. Agreed. I think bounce is particularly annoying because it beats up so well on all the fun stuff people are trying right now. It's such a fun gatekeeper. And the stuff like you can use to beat it doesn't really make use of any of the new cards, which sucks. Like if you want to go super hard tech W or shit, I mean, I guess you could do like an Eliath Wiccan type thing maybe, but it's just unfortunate. Damn, that house is big. A big house. I guess we'll do this and play Freyga. To Kate. But yeah, it's genuinely a shame that, like, so if you look back, and we did this a couple streams ago, like we took a look back at some of the old Snap metagames. I think it really is a shame that all of the issues that happened with the card acquisition are or it's not that the issues are happening now, it's that people understandably reached a breaking point after a certain amount of time and new competition entering the market, etc., etc. But the timing is very unfortunate because the first, easily the first year of Snap, the balance was shit. The balance was really, really bad in MarvelSnap for the first year. I'd even go so far as to say year and a half. The amount of times where we actually had I think a good and well balanced meta in the first year and a half of Snap, I think was very small. And they got way better at it. They got way, way better at making it not suck ass anymore. What the fuck is this? It's okay. The card Eliath isn't real, chat. Do I snap them? Ever snap them? They probably don't gain prio here. Fuck it. So I think the balance was really bad for a lot of Snap's life, but people put up with it a bit because the core game was fun enough. But now that the balance has gotten a lot better, the people are kind of over the card acquisition stuff and are kind of burnt out. It's man, that blows. This is Wiccan Bounce. God, I haven't seen that since Wiccan came out. 12 Searcher split. What do you think I'm gonna get? I'm gonna go with gold. Gold Searcher. Do you have a gold or ink yet? Are you still on the hunt? What's the other card here? V-Hand. Dude, I'm so getting monkeyed. They're gonna monkey my fucking brains out. Alright, surely it's a monkey. Are those monkey even big enough? It's big, it's not big enough though. Thought this ran Helicarrier? No, the Helicarrier was from the Patriot. You have foil green tone flare. What border? Oh, secondary effect? I don't know. Gold on gold, baby. He's no Infinite. It's true. He is no Infinite. Well, that was pretty sick. I mean, this deck's been very fun. I like it. I fuck with it. You could obviously play Hulkling over the Magneto if you have it. That's what was in the list originally. You could play Giganto. You could do a Red Hulk. You could put a bunch of different stuff in this slot. I put in Magneto because I think the flexibility of moving stuff is relevant sometimes. They're gonna monkey my brains out. Exactly what I needed to hear this morning. I'm glad. What's up, Shadow Jonathan? Appreciate everyone tuning out to the stream. I'm probably gonna start doing more streams at a similar time. This is slightly earlier than I probably will do them, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to ever do night streams, but I'm trying to change my schedule a bit. And it works out pretty nicely because I wanted to do this just for my own personal schedule, but there are way less people who stream Snap in the morning compared to late at night. That works out too. Thanks for the follow, Funor Mal guy. Good time for UK afternoons? Yeah, that too. I love their avatar paired with the name. It just feels like a very fitting King Pepega avatar. Leech does look like he's Papega. Frigga pulls, sure. And this is where I Ghost Rider their ass on the right. He's coming, chap. Ooh. Ooh. A little awkward for them. Monka Leech emotes. We do have one of the good ones. Let's see, wasn't it? This one's great. Eck fucking excuse me? My brother in Christ, who hurt you? I need to know who fucking hurt you. Who fucking hurt you to where you are playing Shang? I mean, I guess they're earning their name. That's Papega as fuck, dude. What the hell? Well, they shouldn't have a way to buff the lane, so I can go 7. That's 9. If I get Surfered here, I'm crashing out, chat. I'm crashing out if I get Surfered here. Or not Surfer, Killmongered. What's the word I was looking for? Oh, that's annoying. 3, no, we still win. Jesus Christ, man. Shang Surfer is a crash out deck. It 100%. 100%. This is I have lost one too many times to some big dumb bullshit kind of card. This is the I want to make every move bounce gamer who's not smart enough to throw priority miserable tech. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think I've played a lot of MarvelSnap. I've probably played like 4,000 or 5,000 hours with this game. I don't think I have ever seen Shang-Chi Surfer. I think that is a first. Well, we're repairing our SP. Feels fucking good, man. This is how things had been going today. They hadn't been going great. We went 6 and 9. Not nice. Only lost 5 cubes, though. And we're still negative with this, but we're positive cubes now. It's coming back. It's coming back. I don't even mind losing that much. It's just running into a bunch of move bounce is annoying. It's like that and Arsham are really, I think, the only decks that like make me salty. Oh, we're actually 8 and 8 plus 5. It didn't update when I showed the screenshot or the image. I love the Dies of Leech emo. It's such a good emo. We need to add more emotes to the chat. We need to up the emote culture in the stream. If you guys have any good suggestions for like 70 emotes, I'm very open to it. Where is... They're rocking the big money bucks Nico. Do, 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 do. Beep beep. This is a cool one. Oh, it's a Gengar. I do enjoy a good Gengar. That is a really big collector. Man, I need to hold. He do be collecting, it's true. Many people are saying this. Bro, I need to collect my fucking 6-drops that are in the bottom of my deck. Fuck. I wanted to play the Sif to get Prio, but it might discard this leader. I guess I could do it this way, and it'll be unlikely to discard the leader. I think I'm probably leaving, regardless. Holy Giga Chad Spider-Woman. It's a Peck. It does feel good to be living in the Shield world. Yeah, we can't do anything here, sadly. Our best play would be like this. Yeah. GG. Yeah, I just don't see leader ever getting us there, unfortunately. We needed one of our bigger things earlier. Am I liking Victoria Hand? She's cool. I like Victoria Hand a lot, actually. I'm happy that both Victoria Hand and Iron Patriot are cards that are being experimented with in a variety of different decks. You have some that are like going all in on some are going all in on the card generation. Others are just like small package, but it goes in a lot of different stuff, which I like. Ares not going to be so hot because stats for energy cost through the ability isn't super premium. I think Ares is a fine card that is only going to be relevant in Surtur. So if you like Surtur, Ares is probably your guy. If you don't like Surtur, he's probably not going to be played elsewhere. That's my Ares prediction. Please, big card. Please, big card. It's not a big card game. Need a big card. So like he'll be good in that deck probably because it'll be easy to proc him, but it's hard to imagine him being good elsewhere. Oh. Although that Negasonic is making me sad. Oh, we got Juggernaut. I'm less sad suddenly. I am suddenly less of a sad individual. I think I'm probably still in trouble, though, if he has Wiccan. Really? Interesting. We know he's playing Shang. Although I can Magneto him. Oh, Victoria Hand is a lot of fucking power. Ever play this? Do we do this? Because, like, he'll probably have a hard time playing to the left. I think this is good. Because if he Shangs me mid, it should be hard for him to win the right. Seems good. It does kind of look a little bit like a unique border when it's minimized. Do 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 do. I want to know what he had. Get in here, Scotta. Tell me what you had. I'm curious. I've been running a Victoria hand with Legion. I've been getting location. Whoever has the least power wins constantly. It's always a fun with Legion. Scotta, where are you? I need to know. I need to know if you had anything. What was the copycat? I didn't even pay attention to this. Oh, it was a Quinjet. It was a Quinjetted copycat. Eh? We also need to know what the split was. Mid played. I thought I put Cat right because my play was going to be Chi Ultron mid, but I messed up. Oh, you're running Ultron in that deck? Or no, Ultron from Valentina, right? From Valentina. Yeah, I was thinking no Tina card. Also gold white tone flare. That's pretty good. So are you saying you meant to put copycat on the right? Oh, that wouldn't have mattered, right? Because I jugged it. I guess it could have mattered if it sent it left. Ultron would have been real bad for me, though. Ultron would have fucked me up. Like, Ultron Chi would have got me. Oh, I see. So Copycat would have made the Ultron cheaper. So you could have played Ultron and Chi if Copycat was on the right. I see. I see. Yeah, age 13 definitely still one of the weaker card gen cards for sure. Hope she gets a rework one day to be targeted generation. I think we have so much targeted generation, they're unlikely to do it. Stream title accurate once again. Yep. Oh, clickbait here, baby. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Getting sick of being lied to, but we play second dinner's game. We've got to be used to that by now, right? Never gets easier. Sure doesn't. I do not want to stay, but God, there is a temptation just to say, fuck your couch and try and knock a mid. I'm going to do it for 2. Fuck it. Oh, they have Prio. I am brain dead. I thought I had Prio. Well, that's a cube. That is a cube wasted. Maybe they'll get a bad expansion. I have no words, chat. 0 words are had here. The only words I have here are nerf move. The stream title is once again a lie. Unlucky. Bum, 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 bum. Move bounce single-handedly gonna make me put Red Guardian in every one of my decks again. And not apologize for it. Derek with the follow. What's up, Derek? Bro, I haven't seen a Destroy player in years. Literal years. No, my Quinjet. SMH. The struggles of being below the required Twitch age, am I right? Is there ever any cope here? Probably not. Hand wasn't good enough. Brother, why are you emoting me? Why are you emoting me, sir? No Hulkling? I don't own Hulkling. I don't own Hulkling. It's not my fault. Even worse. Look. If people really want Hulkling, chat can crowdfund finding a Hulkling here. But I sure ain't putting up my bird bucks to do it. No, sir. I know. Streamer doesn't own all the cards. I'm actually a fraud. I don't own Hulkling or Bruce Banner. I don't know how you guys are ever gonna get over my anti-Hulk racism. I am actually kind of problematic if you think about it. Bruh. Come on. Come on, dude. These locations are shit. So annoying. These locations are so shit. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine just wanting to play your cards. Yeah, not in this game, bro. Second Dinner doesn't want you to own all the cards, much less play them. You know what I'm saying? That's a funny emote. The amount of times I see like a card like this where I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that card in a while. Maybe they're playing something cool. Into looking down at the 18 card deck size and just like, I can feel my eyes rolling into the back of my head. fuck am I supposed to do here? Just this. Quinjet value. What's my bottom card? The Infinite. What's up, Alexander? Do I play this now? Do I just say fuck it and hope it'll like mess him up? I know this was how I was gonna try and win at the end, but like I think I have to play it now. Did he even play mid? Fuck. Well, we know we're not getting the Infinite because Copycat is the Infinite. Only TCG in existence where the company actively stops players from getting cards. Still confuses me. Yeah, the gold bundles have gotten a little better. There have been some okay ones. We can add 9 here. This is such a cope stay, dude. Is this not created by Arsham? Whatever. Surely it's not Doctor Doom. Surely it's not Doctor Doom, chat. He's coming. Fuck off, Arsham, you cringe piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. Cynic, that's me, because... Oh wait, I still win. I don't care, you're still cringe, Arsham. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. I don't even care. It's cringe either way. At least we won, though. God. Fuck Arsham, man. I hate it so very much. I can't believe we won that game. So silly. Deck needs a good version of Thaddeus Ross. Yeah. True. True. I don't know, it's good. This deck's gone alright. It's gone alright. We are negative win rate but positive cube rate. So we've got that going for us. Sometimes we're just having a good time for no reason and decide to just play Snap to stop that. Relatable, man. Relatable. Been there, done that. A few too many times. Imagine a card game where you can't just pay money and get all the cards. I still see that Broad ad, me too, and I think it's such a cringe ad. Hiketron does not know the card Theodos Ross. Oh, I think we had a little bit of a spelling error there. She is good with the Sentinels. I want to cook something with the Sentinels. I haven't played a Sentinel deck yet. Is this a jug angle? So I can go Black Knight Sif next turn? I think it is a jug angle. Guess they're probably going to play here. Whoa! What the fuck is this? Is this Jimmy? Does anyone know if this is Jimmy? It is Jimmy. Cool. Guess there's no reason to play the Chimichanga yet. Holy based. Holy based, Mr. Jimbo. There's gonna be a ton of Wiccan during Ross week. I can see it now. Yeah, probably. I could see it. I don't think Ross is gonna be that good. The Wiccan doesn't even benefit from that card, really. Eliath doesn't get pulled anymore. Gore doesn't get pulled. Doesn't actually do a ton, does it? Seems like a pretty good spot for us. This deck's been hella fun though, man, and it's better than I thought it would be. Like, I don't think it's like amazing or anything, but it certainly feels playable. And it's had some pretty nutty moments. This puts him in a kind of awkward spot, because he can't play cheap stuff on the right, he has to like hard commit to the right. Nice. Be better than Toxie at least. We were talking about that at the start of stream. I'm wondering like how Toxie and Gorgon are gonna come out, if they're even gonna come out this month. I wonder if they were planning to do Diner again, and then after the visceral reaction to Diner 2.0, they were like, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we shouldn't do that. So who knows? Are they gonna find another way to introduce the card? I don't think we're gonna. I think that we're not gonna see very much from the patch, because like, I think the main big thing that's coming to Snap next will be Mastery, which we know is coming in February. So I imagine the regular patch is gonna be a bit of a nothing burger, and then we'll have an OTA, which I don't know what to expect from the OTA, to be honest. I would like Move Bounce nerfed. That's at the top of my list. But in terms of like looking at the general player base and stuff, I don't know what they want to buff or nerf right now. I know there's like a small subsection of people who keep asking for Doom to get nerfed. I don't even see that much Doom anymore. He's still a good card, but do not see a whole lot of them. I was going to play Kate, so I could Victoria hand. Actually, yeah, I think I am still going to play Kate. Because then I can Arrow hand into Frigga Arrow. You, sir, are making it easier for me to find the thing I'm looking for. So I appreciate you. Monger kinds of excess? Surely Monger isn't a real card. Fuck you, Negasonic. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that makes me so very sad. Frigga, can Frigga copy from the grave if able? No, it can't. Bummer. Big bummer on that one. Spent 5 keys for Victoria, Grandmaster, Kate, and Victoria's variant. Nice, not bad. It's okay, we'll draw Ghost Rider off the top, and then we'll be pogging. We'll be pogging like a champion. What the fuck is this deck? I thought it was Mill. It doesn't seem to be Mill. Alright, I mean, that's not that bad, I guess. Well, the shitty thing is I won't be able to play another card with this. A little awkward. Maybe I'm just supposed to put it here like this. Because if I draw another playable card, it's literally just Iron Patriot. So I think I play it like this. Negasonic number 2. Concerning. I mean, we're just dead. We're super dead. There's no way they don't have 10 power with a Galacta, right? Eh, fuck it. I want to see what they have. I want to see what they have. I'll pay a cube, pay an extra cube for that. Mostly just curious what this deck is playing. Oh, the Iron Patriot card? Oh, of course it's Mockingbird. Bruh. Infinite! Fuck. Infinite would have been so goated, dude. That Mockingbird is such a scam. Although I guess it didn't really matter. They could have played whatever big card they got off of the Iron Patriot, so it didn't really matter. It's in my hand. Shh. Shh. We don't acknowledge the Infinite being in hand here. Let me have hope, Boosty, please. I just go infinite. The list I assemble. Frigga plus Nico making clones of Victoria. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Burb's still pretty good. Burb is still pretty good. Pretty good card. I was sad I had to cut her from my shield list because speed ended up doing it better for the list I was playing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, with speed, it's mainly because the hand generation stuff is just really, really good at keeping what's it called? It's good at playing all its energy every turn, essentially. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you serious? I mean, this... Alright, thank you for making it easy on me. We are fucked. Yeah, we keep getting very screwed. What's up, Dusty? Yeah, we're going to be trying to do more earlier streams, I think, is the plan. I think that is my plan. I started earlier probably than I normally will today. I started at like 7:30-ish. Probably start a little later than that, but I think that's going to be the plan for this week. Got the move, bounce, gamer, yippee. Oh, they switched. They switched. Holy fuck! They got bored of the bouncing. Yeah, there are less morning snap streamers now than there used to be, huh? You play Move Bounce and you art rank 1, you should stop playing it. Based and true. Oh, how does it feel, motherfucker? How does it feel? Get fucked. That's been happening to me all morning. It's been happening to me all morning. It's nice to see that happen to somebody else. If you aren't buying cubes, you shouldn't be playing, yeah. This guy never bricks move bounce against me, and once I stop for the day, he switches. Yep, he was waiting for you to switch. That's not an ideal location for this deck. Fucking up their Wiccan's pretty funny, though. One of the few times you see a Quicksilver discard and you're like, oh, it's kind of pog. It's a bit poggers, if you will. I just copied my 420 and still lost to move bounce, as is tradition. As is tradition. We got outpowered by they had like a 24 power dagger to my Infinite. I'm just like, fuck all the way off. Where are you, Juggernaut, my friend? Oh, I should have copied the acid arrow, maybe. Okay, the snap. Oh, you know you want to snap me back, little bro. You know you want to. You know you want to snap me back so fucking badly. He didn't, but... Whoosh. Huge. Get jugged. Someone in Reddit was talking about how a group of Super Scrolls have replaced the second dinner team. Classic. I'm exactly back where I started 3 hours ago. Gotta love it. I'm still slightly negative with this deck, but at least we're not cube negative. We are positive on the cubes. Thanks for the follow, Neo Dessler. This deck's very fun, though. I am having quite an enjoyable time playing it. Would recommend it if you miss playing Black Knight. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool deck. And Wheatbix. Since I'm sure we have some new people here, worth plugging the YouTube. If you like the Snap stuff, I have a YouTube as well. Exclamation mark YouTube. And while we're plugging away at it, we can mention you can check to see if you have this little thing called Twitch Prime, which helps siphon dollars from Daddy Bezos's bank account to your local friendly neighborhood streamer, man. Even get some emotes and an ad-free experience. My data is public on Untapped. You can find it. Does this work? Does me just linking it like this work? I don't know. Luca Lowe, thanks for the follow. Damn, the Celine avatar goes hard. Ba, ba, ba. I am indeed starting to fill that snap gap, as they say. Yeah, no problem. I also live stream on YouTube too. I dual stream, so if you want the less ad focused experience, you have YouTube Premium or just one of the handy dandy ad blockers. There's an option as well. Oh man, I'm gonna be so mad when I lose to 80 Power Vulture. Dude, this shit is so stupid. This shit is so stupid. Like, fuck all the way off, little bro. I mean, it's just Iron Patriot, I guess. It is indeed good for a mobile game. I agree. I guess I put it here so I can try and jug them out. Ha! Suck my ass, motherfucker. See, as a PC game with a mobile client, I can promise you that's not how Second Inner sees it. Though the PC client is quite nice. One of the better things they did for the game was make a good PC client. Come on, cope stay. You know you want to. You know you want to huff that copium hard. They weren't huffing it. They weren't huffing it. I need to run to the shop, so leave the stream on my TV. Can you watch my plot so nobody nicks my stuff? Chat's here for you. Client is really nice, but Snap exists because it's the best thing to play. Rocking an infant/toddler to sleep. Yeah, 100%. Snap, like, I think if they had to, like, choose to make Snap and they couldn't make it a mobile game, I don't think they would have made this game. Straight up. Like, if they had to do it like Hearthstone, where it was like a PC game first and then eventually port to mobile, I think they would not have made the game. Because I don't think they have as much faith in that market for this kind of game, which is honestly, I think, correct. I think it is not a good time to make, like, I think it's a really bad time for digital card games all around right now, for the most part. I think the one exception has been, like, Pocket's been doing pretty good. But Pocket's new. Pocket has plenty of time to, like, fumble somehow. Yeah, the flexible podcast schedule. I guess that's worth plugging too. We can plug the podcast. We also do a semi-regular flexible podcast drop schedule podcast. Where we do it when we feel like it. Every like 2 or 3 weeks or something. So you can find that there. Someone else's video, I saw people in the comments asking for a replacement card to run instead of Frigga to go with Victoria. Only ones I could think of are Moongirl and Nico. So I think when you replace Frigga, you're not actually trying to replace Frigga's effect. You're just trying to replace the slot in the deck. So usually what I recommend people is just another good value 3-drop or just a cheap hand generation thing. Pokemon is also the biggest IP, which helps it for sure. The game is very free-to-play friendly, though, which has helped it a lot. Pokemon's just good for very casual play, and I think it's really exciting on new releases. I think eventually things get figured out and it gets a bit more boring. Although I will give credit to the mini set really added a lot to the game for a 1-pack set. I just got my 45 win medal the other day. Yeah, I think it definitely took a bunch of casuals from Snap for sure. I think also a lot of people I think still play both, but it's like if it's competing on time. I think one of the things that a lot of people like misunderstood was they thought Pocket would compete with Snap on the gameplay front, and it doesn't. It's more traditional card game. It's not like Snap at all in terms of gameplay. I think many people, understandably so, aren't as into the gameplay in Pocket as they are Snap. Like I think generally speaking, Snap is more enticing gameplay. But it's good enough for a casual mobile game with a strong IP that it is competing for their time. Pocket games take way longer than Snap. Sometimes you'll have the occasional long game, but they're also still a good amount of short games, and it's still shorter than like Hearthstone and Magic a lot of the time, I've found. Bro, I'm getting sick of all the moves. I want to punish him so badly, dude. I really do. But I am not running Red Guardian. So annoying. Surely I don't get daggered here. No, I'm just going to get the fuck out of this game. When I think about the upcoming season, next season, honestly, so like the season pass card looks cool. Sam Wilson Captain America looks pretty sick. Other than that, I'm really not super into the cards next season. I like this season's cards and I like last season's cards. I'm really not super into a lot of the cards coming in February. February might be a month where I play more other stuff. I could be wrong. There have been times I thought I wouldn't like the cards and ended up liking them, but I'm not super huge on a lot of the designs for February. Yeah, it's funny, like with Snap, like nobody complains about the all the complaints are about the card acquisition nowadays, right? It's not about the it's not so much about the order. It's not so much about the gameplay anymore. There was a long period of time where the gameplay was a part of the problem, don't get me wrong. But it feels like we're more past that now, where it's not really that big of a deal. Like, it's not always perfect, but it's good enough. He's coming. All right, credit where it's due. That's a solid play. I mean, it is winnable. But where was this from? This is just in their deck. Ah, shit. I would have lost either way, I guess. Bummer. We're just playing a mill deck with Iron Patriot. I would have lost, yeah, regardless, because of the Captain Marvel. Let's see. What do you think is a good solution for addressing move bounce? Just nerfing the move cards. I think they 100% should, at the bare minimum, revert Dagger and Vulture. I think those cards are getting more power than they need. I think those cards got buffed when move was Giga unplayable. They didn't help it become less Giga unplayable, and then now it's very good and doesn't need the extra help. Biggest problem is I want deck slots and I see no end goal. Really starting to grind my gears that I cannot buy these, yeah. I would love deck slots. My deck slots are constantly full. My deck slots are constantly full, and it is annoying. And it doesn't help that, like, they hinted at with the premium season pass or whatever, the ultra premium or whatever the fuck, they hinted at more deck slots, and instead they just gave us this bullshit, man. Which, like, this is fine if you're really into the variant or you like the borders. Like, the value's there for the people who were already interested in these cosmetics, but I think this is a terrible offering. Like, I think they had so many other ways they could have, like, made the season pass more exciting. We saw at data mine stuff where it looked like they were experimenting with maybe throwing in another higher series card, maybe from like a few seasons ago. Like, there are so many ways to make this not ass, and they made it ass. I don't know what the goal was, you know? What about Human Torch? Yeah, you could make Human Torch a 1/1 instead of a 1/2. Sure. If you send it to me, Scott, I'll give it a look. I've been playing Pocket since early release, and I have about 120 wins. I only really play games through the events and open packs the rest of the time. That's kind of the cool thing, is that, like, I like that you can get something out of Pocket even if you're not super driven to play the gameplay. I think that's cool as hell, personally. Because, like, that's what let me keep up with Pocket when I was kind of bored with it. Was this the guy who was playing Surfer Shang? Do you remember, chat? Was this Surfer Shang, man? I need to know. It is. Okay. What I thought. Do I do this? I guess I do this. I don't really need the cost reduction on the Cannonball if they want to brood here. I don't think they want to brood here. Also, we have not seen Black Knight in a fucking minute. Okay, that's fine. That's Shang, right? There he is. Yep. Control these nuts on your chin. Oh, they tried. Yep. They sure did. Good retreat from them. Made revert dagger, make torch 1/1, revert vulture. No complaints from me there. They never improved that. They never improved in Hearthstone when Broad was there either. Yeah, I mean, it certainly could be possible that he was a force behind not approving the economy. I like the Giratina Discord avatar. Let's take a look at Skada's deck. Storm Raven, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've talked about it in the video and stuff, and like I said at the start of the stream, I took like a week off. I played a little bit of Snap here and there to get my dailies done, but I really do think Snap, one of the things going under the radar aside from card acquisition is like people get burnt out on the endless treadmill, and it makes them do too much to like keep up with the free resources. But people can't stop because you miss out on too many resources, and then you miss opportunities to get cards which might punish you because you won't see that card again for 8 months or whatever. It sucks. I think they vastly overplayed their hand when it came to like FOMO. Like FOMO really benefited them for like the first 2 years, but now it's like kind of hurting them, I think, quite a bit. Oh, I want more deck slots, man. This shit sucks. I don't want to delete my decks. You know, like Conquest and Limited Time Mode and Rank Climb all in the same week. The other funny thing is, like, there's not that much to grind for in MarvelSnap. Like, I complete my Infinite Climb on day 1. I know it's like a minority thing. Like, most people don't do that, but I complete that on day 1. I'll fuck around in Conquest mainly to treat it as a casual mode if I want to like experiment with a deck that I think will be bad on ladder, but I don't care about grinding Conquest. I have, look how many avatars I have, chat. Look at all these fucking avatars. I don't need more of these. I'll still snag one here and there when I feel like it, but like the limited time mode stuff is fine, but like it's usually like a week of like grinding stuff. And in Deadpool's Diner, I hate it. I hate every minute of Deadpool's Diner. High Voltage, I generally enjoyed. I know some people weren't as hot on it the second time around, but I liked it. I thought it was good. But there's really not much to like do in terms of grind, which I think detracts from like the people who want to like sit down and spend a lot of time on the game, or like someone like me who wants to like sit down and stream it a bunch for a given week. Because like, let's be honest, very few people, myself included, give a shit about this number. There's no... I put it in the title because it's an effective means of bringing in new people, but I find it very hard to care about the infinite number, because if you've been playing the game for a while, you're probably aware of the fact that it is easier than ever to be like in top 100 infinite. Because a lot of the really, really good people have quit the game. Like, a lot of the really good people, especially who, like, the good people who didn't stream, but even some of the good people who did stream, a lot of them have quit. So it's like, it's just easier now. It's significantly easier. If you've ever wanted to try and push for high rank, like, I don't know if there's ever been an easier time. If you are a half competent card game player who's okay with some grinding, you can do it. Only care about getting cool cards. That is probably the best thing to care about. And I'll admit, they cooked this week. Iron Patriot and Victoria Hand have been hella fun. I'm genuinely having a lot of fun playing those cards. All right, Thanos Zoo, you're getting brought out back. Let's look at the deck. So we have... Did I miss anything else in chat? First was fear of missing out, but that became acceptance that I will miss out for an atrophying user base. Yeah. That's fair. I do think a lot of people have gone from the like being mad about it because I care status to becoming very like detached and apathetic. I certainly have. So I like if you go back and see some of the stuff like I talked about with Snap like a year ago or something, I would get more like riled up about things, and now I'm just like, whatever. Like, and it's not because I think that things are any of those bad. It's just like I feel like it's what I've come to expect, and I just care less. Patriot Valentina. I need a Valentina variant. Don't have one of those. Lucas Cage. Negasonic Copycat. Shang Wiccan Legion Gore Magneto. Shang Wiccan Legion Gore Mag. So this is the deck Scott has sent me. What's up, Ash Tree Dweller? Not very high rank. I finished 3K last season. I've noticed the quality of opponents has dropped. Honestly, relatively speaking, 3K is pretty high. Don't sell yourself short just because like other people are higher. Like, but yeah, like the quality of player has fallen quite a bit. All right, so like this deck feels like it. I'm very iffy on Shang right now, personally. I don't think he's like awful, but I feel like he's awkward with your Wiccan curve a lot of the time. Like there are matchups where the card will be great, but I always feel very iffy about Shang in Wiccan decks. Especially because if you don't get Wiccan, it's like, what are you pairing him with? Like a 2-drop? Is there anything better than Magneto to play? I mean, Eliath is good, but Mag's good. Valentina Shang. Oh, the Valentina card in Shang, I guess. Finished 7,800 SP last season. It feels like I got punished for getting put into the no bot hell. Yeah, the way bots are handled is weird. Although I don't think that, I mean, it could have changed your climb. The whole thing with bots is they pair you with bots when they have a hard time finding someone who on like a similar skill level. If you guys want a real pro tip, if you have even a relatively high SP and you don't care about grinding the game, like wait a week and then all the people at your level will be infinite and you'll have the easiest climb of your life. Heimdall over Magneto, ship it. Kind of based. Kind of based. No one will see a Heimdall coming from this deck, that's for sure. Heimdall in every deck, yep, salute. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think this looks fine. I do think this looks fine. I'm iffy on Shang, but like, it can be good with the Valentina card, and it probably gets you good cubes. I need a move tech deck. Rania Dagger, Web, Vona, Cassandra Sage, Red Guardian, Vulture, Frigga, Shang, Iron Man, Prof X. That seems fine. I think the only problem with the deck like that is you unfortunately just end up being like a worse version of the move bounce deck. Is the problem with like decks that go in on all the move cards is like. But if it works for you and you're having fun with it, I would stick with it. It seems reasonable. I think the way you like built the deck seems fine. Like you get good value out of the Ravona. You can go pretty tall. I'd be a little weary on Professor X because I think Professor X is not the greatest card in the world anymore, but the rest of it seems fine to me. But if it's working for you, I'd say just keep rocking it. Galacta over Shang, I could see that. I could see that. I don't know. Wonder what the stats look like for the Wiccan decks. Like, what's the most popular Wiccan deck now? Yeah, the Greg Thanos is cool. It is pretty cool. I already have like a bunch of good Thanos variants, so I didn't buy it, but love the podcast. Cool seeing you in the Bazaar stream the other day. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you were probably in Mom's stream. I've been a long time concerned mom enjoyer. That's probably where I was hanging out. He's very good at the game. I need to watch more Bazaar people because I am ass at the Bazaar. Like, I've had a handful of like good runs and stuff, but I'm pretty bad at the Bazaar. But I really like it. I've actually been loving the Bazaar, and I'm probably gonna start like streaming that more. And you can all see my journey of getting like not becoming less ass at that game. Raynad cooked. Like Raynad and the people he got to make that game cooked, and the new update they put out has been really fun. It is very hard to learn yourself. Although they just added a feature where you can like look at the like a breakdown of the fights and stuff and a replay of it. That is such a great tool for getting better at the game. Use the dirty Baron Core abuser. Dooley still seems very good. But yeah, I'm a pretty big noob. I play a lot of Vanessa. I played some Dooley because like he was broken. I don't even own the pig yet, although the pig's playstyle doesn't seem appealing to me. They add a menu that shows my damage if I switch a weapon or item. No, they haven't done that yet. What they added though was, so when a fight ends, you can either rewatch the fight, which I don't find that to be very useful, but you can click on like a summary and it'll show you how much damage each of your things did and what effects your things did and what your opponent's things did. So you can like learn like, oh, if I switch something in my build and then I go do a fight, you can like see how the result changed, which is very cool. Great feature. Very good feature. Am I still playing PoE? Little bit. I'm interested to see what they're cooking with the PoE patch. I need to dive into the late game more, but I made a new not Blood Witch. I made a new Witch so I could try the more minion-based build that wasn't Blood Witch, and I've been having fun with that, playing a little bit here and there. Oh yeah, Bazaar is really hard to watch if you've never played the game. Bazaar, and that is one of the things where it's going to benefit a lot from when it releases in free-to-play. Because if you're new and you're watching it, you're like, what the fuck is going on? I was like that too. I know someone who got into like the early access and I was watching them play and I was just like, what the fuck is happening, man? This is too much. But once you like play it a little bit, it's pretty intuitive to pick up, I found. Also, there's a really good overlay that I got from the people who do Hearth Arena, I think, and that has been helpful too. It shows you like a preview of the NPC fights. I'm probably going to start streaming that like this week or next week too. But yeah, it looks more intimidating than it is. It's one of those things where once you play it, it feels easier than like it looks, if that makes sense. I say it as someone who is still probably pretty bad at the game, but has been enjoying it greatly. Greenhawk, thanks for the follow. Is there a Twitch extension or no? I thought I saw that in a title, but I don't know. They definitely should get one. I've watched Northern Lion play a lot. I'm basically an expert based. I have like binged watched all of Northern Lion's bizarre content. Raindad needs to give that man an award because he is hard carrying that game sales. Not when you can mouse over. Oh, that's a bummer. Northern Lion is hard carrying the early access sales of that game. It's like it's made for him. I used to watch a lot of Northern Lion back in the day when he did like the Isaac stuff, like early on Isaac. And then I hadn't followed up on watching him for a while, and I started again recently, and that dude's fucking great. Yeah, I think this list is fine. The biggest problem I have with Wiccan decks right now is like this has got to feel like such a pile of shit when you don't curve out into the Wiccan. Like, am I done playing? I'm not sure. I'm probably not going that much longer though, because I have places to be. Might play a few more games. But Scott asked if I could take a look at his deck, and that's what we're doing right now. I'm thinking about like how I feel like the best Wiccan decks right now are built in a way where they're still good when they don't have Wiccan, and this strikes me as not that. One of my hotter takes on Wiccan is like I honestly think we should go back to the school of like dropping Quicksilver from Wiccan. You taught me how to set up light on camera. I mean, so like I studied some like TV production stuff in school, but most of my streaming stuff and lighting and all that is just self-taught stuff. YouTube's your friend. Like you can find out just about any and everything you need to know for like that kind of stuff on YouTube. All right, so I think I did build a... Oh yeah, my Dino deck was a Wiccan deck, and then I took out the Wiccan, but this is what it was. And I liked it better. Although I think Mystique might be a little greedy, but it's really funny when it works. I haven't played this one very much. But basically you just become a card generation deck. So you're still doing good stuff when you don't get the Wiccan stuff. Yeah, I think Mystique is probably too greedy. Wiccan Gore out, Collector in, add another good card. I could see it. I could see it. Throw in Collector. Because the nice thing about the way this deck is built is you have an abundance of 2s and 1s in card generation. So like, it feels like you never miss your curve outs. It's probably just speed. It's probably speed. It's probably just this, I think. This looks good. That last video. Did I do anything with my last video? Not really. I've been using my ring light. So this is what it's like, although it's not that big of a difference, but I've been using the ring light I have for a little bit better lighting. I also moved things around in my space. Might have helped a little. You can also enhance that stuff in like post-production and video editing. All right, let's try this. Fuck it. Wicked Dino. When I was originally playing Dino Wiccan stuff, though, I didn't draw the Wiccan for my first 10 games, and I just cut it, and that ended up being my infinite deck. It was originally a Wiccan deck that I just cut the Wiccan from. It was this deck. Like, I had Wiccan over speed or Rocket and Groot or something. I think it was over speed. And I just cut it and I didn't miss it. Alright, well. Surely we draw a 1-drop. Fuck. Depression. I cut Iron Patriot? No. Oh, in this list. You're right. Yeah, that card should probably go back in here. That card should probably go back in here. What do you cut, though? The Sentinel? I wanted to play the Sentinel. Whoa. What the fuck is going on here? I think speed is just bigger than the collector here, isn't it? Than getting us, like, we don't have time to play a second collector. Whereas now we can like speed on the final turn. One drop? Sick. Because, yeah, now don't we... Oh, it's going to shrink the dino. I guess I just... Oh, no, I'll juice the collector, too. Oh, you mean play the Frigga on 3 instead of speed? Yeah, maybe it was better. Is it better to pump this or to pump the speeds? They left. All right, well, cool. All right, well, we need to put back an Iron Patriot. Yeah, we could have put Maria over here to beat Cannonball. I like that. White Widow is obscene amounts of copium in this economy. Game? Can I click? So it's probably the Sentinel, isn't it? It makes me sad. I wanted to play with Sentinel. I have this kick-ass Sentinel variant. But it's probably just Sentinel, isn't it? It's probably just the Sentinel. I like how you can make a bunch of 2/5s with it. Is the thing I found cool, but it's probably just Sentinel. Yeah, this looks good. Safety liked the collector a lot. He was basically playing kind of like the list I was. Loki-less Loki. But with collector stuff, and seemed to like it. Bum, 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 bum. I will say though, I've been having a lot of fun playing Devil Dino again. Consider cutting Quinjet, because it does what Wiccan does for us. I think that redundancy is good, though, because we don't get Wiccan every game, or we have games like this where we're incapable of finding our 1-drops. I've really liked Quinjet in these decks, personally. I've found the extra mana really adds up. Is it ever speed on the left? I guess we should... Because I want to Dino the Krakoa. Although if I Dino the Krakoa, then we probably want to play that card in the bar. So I guess not. I guess we do this. And then we just play Wiccan as a big body and then Dino. Dino won't even be that big because we're not like card generating. Quinjet does get zapped by the Red Guardian sometimes, but I like it because he kind of baits it out. So your Victoria or your Speed don't get hit. Yeah, fuck it. Worst case, I can just put the Wiccan here. Although, now that they have Kate, I think I just play the Wiccan mid to try and say, fuck your Acid Arrow. Yeah, I've done stuff with safety before. Mainly, he's come on the podcast a few times. But yeah, the time zones can make it tricky sometimes. Safety's a long time friend from back from the Mercenaries days. My main thing with Quinjet, though, is not that Quinjet is amazing. It's that I find there are very few other 1-drops that I see as compelling as it. Though I think you can make a very reasonable argument for Hydra Bob in the Quinjet slot. Goblin, Titania, 0 power Goblin. That's pretty funny. Camaro. Holy. Chat, she's huge. She's fucking huge. Jesus Christ. My hand is bigger than yours. Just a little. Oh, but I still lose? That's sad. Where the fuck did the... I was thinking the hand was gonna buff stuff. I have this bad habit of forgetting that like cards created by your opponent don't get buffed by this card. I mean, I don't think I would have done a different play though. I could have done the other option here was like play Big Victoria on the right and then Coulson here to pump the Dino more. I thought they were gonna play something big over here though. They actually do? What do you mean? These cards aren't buffed? This card was buffed by Krakoa. But it's because I just associate this with card-generated stuff, and these aren't generated cards. These cards are in there. Cohen's Acid Arrow gets buffed. Yeah, that's because it was generated, right? I'm saying, like, I forget that it doesn't apply to, like, just cards from my opponent. It has to be specifically generated to hand. I think it's because of Mockingbird. Like, my brain does the Mockingbird shortcut. Of like, oh, it's from my opponent, so it does the thing. It's like, no, that's not how that works. It is weird that buffs the Acid Arrow, though. I do think it's a weird interaction. Can we get a 1-drop, please, for the love of God? I promise you 3 1-drops is, like, optimal for this kind of deck. Deck, you can find the deck. Yeah. Like, it's actually so silly how we're missing our one drop so often. Yeah, it shouldn't buff the arrows by her text, I agree. Because they were not created in your hand. They were created in your opponent's hand. This is where I speed, right? To say fuck your acid arrow. Need a one drop, though. Rocket and Groot. Sure. One drop, please. That's a one drop. It's a good one drop, too. The thing about these Wicked decks, though, is like basically the conclusion I often find myself coming to is that the benefit you get from the extra energy, I found just like I usually like just making it a lower curved deck because like the extra energy benefit feels like less when you're not trying to like cheat out a big thing. That makes sense. Yeah, Snowguard having her return to greatness arc. All right, here's a question. Do we now not shut off the location? I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure I just play the fucking dino. Because, like, the thing's probably going to get filled. Well, I think Dino and Coulson are a package deal. You want the extra card generation if you're playing Dino. We'll do this. Ba-na-na-na-na. The dino is often pretty fucking big. See, look, they have a big dino too. And now I'm probably dead. I think. Although, I guess maybe not if they don't have big hand generation stuff. The Victoria hand is doing literally nothing here other than just being a body. Fuck it. Mystique, Coulson incoming? Could be. I don't think most of these are running Mystique, though. This could even be my list, for all we know. Yeah, they're definitely going to move the Rocket and Groot. I think there's a decent chance we lose here, but I don't mind staying for 2. Oh, the Victoria hand does actually do a little bit of buffing. Damn, dude, by 1? Are you kidding me? 1 in both lanes, too. We lost that game purely because we didn't get a 1-drop on 1. If we got a 1-drop on 1, we had the game. It's unfortunate. Very close. Does deck work without Frigga? Yeah, I'd say it can. I would say it can work without Frigga. You can put in another good 3-drop. You can put in another cheaper thing to help fill out your curve, like a Sentinel or whatever. Yeah, Groot was a big swing there. Groot's a great card. Rocket and Groot is a very good card. This song's my jam.
Hello, I like money.
Hey, Brebus. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support, friend. Enjoy your ad-free experience and the very high-quality emotes. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat. Holy crap, we drew Maria Hill. We're actually playing the video game. Titania. Brother, why? Why? Why would you play the Titania? It's so silly. It is certified silly behavior. Stuck in the high 90s since last night, trying to infinite. Something new to try. Yeah, something like this should be pretty good. Bitten, thanks for the follow. Appreciate everyone coming out to the stream today. It's been a pretty dope stream, and I'm going to try and do them more often in this time slot. I wanna Iron Patriot, but I don't know, like I can Iron Patriot grapple. Up crack snap. This looks weird, but I'm gonna do it. That's real bad. That's real. Oh wait, I am stupid as hell, dude. I'm stupid as hell. Wait, no, it doesn't go back. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb as shit, chap. Do as I say, not as I do, because that was dumb as shit. That was dumb as shit. That's what I get for shit talking the Titania. That is exactly what I get for shit talking the Titania. Holy fuck. We're learning what plays not to make. It's a teaching moment. Exactly. It was entirely planned. But yeah, we're aiming for more early streams. I think it'll just work out better for me. And it'll give people some more early snap options, because like it's been a bit of a ghost town more recently. Please, please. Okay, alright. We don't need a one drop anymore. We're just a certified gamer. Every stream is a school day. Yep. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Surely they don't have a bigger thing than me. Just kidding, it's Hydra Bob. That's real bad for me. We're having a no good, very bad time in this situation. I know he and I think Dara also used to sometimes do mornings. I think they are both playing less Snap. Alright, I mean, Wiccan's pretty good. Is this Surfer? It's totally Surfer. I mean, this looks pretty good for us, doesn't it? This looks pretty fucking good for us. We have 8 energy, so we go Wiccan mid, Pimero mid, Gilgamesh left. I don't see how they ever beat that. Surfer deck Glazer out in his video today. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't keep up with a lot of the YouTube Snap stuff. I don't know how Glazer does it, man. I don't even think I know. I would lose my fucking mind if I tried to upload deck content as often as he does. So shout out to him for putting in the work, because it just seems impossible to me to... Like, there are only so many cards in this fucking game. I don't know. I feel like after a while it would get frustrating to try and like keep up with that, but that's why I do not do it. I am going to try and do some more deck content, though. The deck video I did for my day one stuff did okay. It's like Snap's taking a break from Jeff. Snap's taking a break from a lot of people right now. Well, that's just unlucky. What is unlucky and unfortunate? I do want to try some werewolf. It's not going to be today, but I want to try some werewolf. What are the pocket people keep posting content? Yeah, I mean, it's a very real problem and concern. What are the next drops for Snap? Twitch drops? Good question. Has that been announced? Does anyone know if it's been publicly announced? 4 days. That needs to take more big swings on unplayable cards to make things more interesting. More Tuma type changes. I agree. I think my problem with that is I think it's a great idea that is harder to do in practice than we think it is when we look at the collection. Because I think the number of totally terrible cards has like declined pretty substantially. There still are a lot of bad ones, don't get me wrong, but like they're a lot less than there used to be in terms of bad cards. I guess I want to hold the Coulson because I can put it in the Wong lane. And then I can use that to make the Dino big. Also, those are a bit like more like reworks, and I think they have a pretty high bar on like doing a lot of reworks, because essentially doing a rework is like making a new card in terms of like dev resources. So I think they have a higher bar on what it takes to like have them do that. They're gonna bounce in this lane. I mean, I think I'm pretty cooked, to be honest, but... There's the Falcon, yep. We are super de-duper cooked, aren't we? The play I was thinking of is like this. Does not seem good enough, though. So I'm gonna leave. If we go to the collection, I think the whole reason they do so many of the... Like, I agree, +1, -1 OTAs are pretty boring most of the time. If we, like, look at a lot of these cards, I think the room to adjust some of these cards is a lot narrower. I mean, most of the 1-drops, I think there is very little room to adjust 1-drops in this game. I think most of the 1-drops are like... I mean, I'd like to see them make Mantis just a different effect. But, yeah, like, the +1, -1s are pretty boring. Even if it has an impact, it's not exciting. Right? 2-drops. What are the bad 2-drops? Let's start... Alright. 2-drops. I mean, this was a cool change. It just... This card is not good enough in modern Snap, especially with the prevalence of Affliction. Dagger is like too good, honestly. Havoc has found its niche. Morbius is pretty good. Athena's good. Bruce Banner sucks, but I don't think that's a banner card. Look at Nocturne. 5-4 change and how it impacted. Nocturne, so... I think there's more context there that is being missed. Nocturne was like the first of the wave of new like pushed 3-drops. So Nocturne didn't have as much competition and she did something very powerful, and she still does something pretty powerful, but the context for the game changed a lot. Clog disappeared from the game. I mean, not totally, but Clog went down a lot. Nocturne, part of the reason Nocturne was so good was because it prevented you from getting clogged up. It's like why Jeff fell off. That was like a huge part of her utility. But we also got competition in the 3-drop slot. We got Copycat. We got Red Guardian. We got Rocket and Groot now. We got like... There just are so many more options to choose than when she came out. She was just like, oh, just put it in every deck because it's like a 3/5 with a good effect. But now if you're just going to say, hey, I want to put a 3/5 or like a roughly a 3/5 with a good effect in my deck, you have a lot of options. I think it's not even that hot of a take. I think either revert Nocturne or make Copycat a 3/4. I think it's incredibly stupid that they aren't being consistent on that. I think Copycat is a stronger card than Nocturne in so many situations, and they cost it like it has some weird downside when 90% of the time the card is an upside. I'd prefer buffing Nocturne, but I would just like there to be some consistency there. It's like the same with like Bob and Sable. Like nerf Bob or buff Sable back. I know Glenn answered this question. He was like, no, you guys are wrong. Sable is just so much better than Hydra Bob. And I think that's a load of crap, to be totally honest. In Bounce, sure. And maybe because Bounce was really good, it was buffing up her stats because she was really, really good in Bounce. But like, I think in terms of just like raw, if you're putting in a deck that isn't Bounce focused, like Bob was often a better card than Sable. And now is certainly a better card than Sable. So I just think it's dumb when they're like, we don't like this card being a universal 1-drop, so we're nerfing it. And then there's another like universal card that's doing the exact same thing, if not better. And they're like, no, that one's fine. That one's fine. We have come a long way from the vanilla stat lines. All the good 2-drops play for monster stat lines. Scream, Athena, Shao King, US Agent. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All the good 2-drops do push above their weight. And even the worst ones have often become 2/3s now, so they're okay. What's up, MR7? So yeah, Bruce is bad, but I don't think this is a card you fix by changing this card. This is a card you fix by making high Evo not dog shit. Dude, this is the hot take on High Evo. Fully unnerf High Evo. Before I used to be a little bit, well, maybe they don't touch the Hulk and do the rest. Nah, I've changed. He did have an answer that Bob could be due for a nerf. Although, like, the way he phrased it, I don't think Bob is going to get nerfed right away. I will be surprised if Bob gets nerfed before he returns to caches. I think they have very little incentive to do that, and he's not enough of a balance outlier to justify that change right now. But maybe because of Iron Patriot and like how good it is with that, maybe we'll get a Bob nerf sooner. I don't know. I don't particularly like care about them nerfing Bob that much. Like, it's not something I'm like super wanting for, because I think Bob will still be good. And it doesn't, like, playing against this card doesn't annoy me. I'm sure it would annoy me more if I didn't have it, which I think is a boat a lot of people are in, understandably. Someone in chat just got Bob. Nerf confirmed. Haiyo could still be bad if we avert all the nerfs, which is absurd. That could be a possibility. At least the Hulk doesn't care about Luke Cage. Yeah, I don't know. Sometime this year they're gonna do something to Luke Cage. Like, I would just be very surprised if they didn't. But you're really opening Pandora's box. So, like, I hope that's something they very much test and, like, think about a lot. Because if the only change is we make Luke Cage significantly worse or we make him only hit one lane again, I can't overstate how bad of a change I think that would be for the metagame in general. 4-cost Cage, I think that'd be a more reasonable way of going about it. It still presents some of the same challenges, like, longer term, but I think I'd certainly prefer that to making him one lane only. Because, like, the Ajax piles are just going to take the fuck over if you severely nerf Cage. And I don't want that. I do not want Ajax Affliction to just be, like, become an S tier deck. It's already really, really good in a world where there's a million Luke Cage. And so then it's like, oh, well, do we nerf that deck? And I think it opens up Pandora's box. So while I think it's like a thing that probably should happen in some way, I hope they're very careful about how they go about that one. Because I do not want to live in the 2-week to a month meta where they nerf Luke Cage and everything else stays the same and it just turbo fucks everything up. Bucky Barnes, I mean, they buffed Bucky. He's still kind of ass, but this is just an early series card. Be cool if they found some way to make him more useful, but it's just like his application is too niche. He's not good enough to make the 12 for optimized destroy lists. And even the Lady Deathstrike decks, they just don't have a big reason to play this card anymore. Madam Web, fuck this card. Fuck this card. This card is so absurd. This card single-handedly fucked up the whole philosophy behind Move, which was Move cards were like costed in a way where they had big numbers because you had to use up a card to get the effect. And Madam Web says, well, you just get multiple move effects from one card. I think this card is legitimately a design mistake. Fuck this card, man. I think it's an actual design mistake. Pixie's cool. Toxin's cool. Yeah, the crashing bug is annoying. But most of these 2-drops are, like, fairly playable. Like, Goose is bad. Like, all these are, like, playable. Lasher's kind of mid, but I think this card would actually be quite good if Luke Cage wasn't as prominent. I had some success with this card even the week it came out. I liked it quite a bit. Loki, this card probably needs a buff, but I'm like... I'm very worried about buffing Loki after their first rework on Loki. Because, like, I think they should make an effort to make this card not totally unplayable, but I also really hate what Loki does to, like, mid-range metagames. Like, this card is the mid-range killer when it's good. And I don't know if you've noticed, but most of the metagame is all about mid-range shit right now, aside from, like, move bounce. It's all mid-range piles. So having, like, It's just annoying, man. Loki's just an annoying card. I don't know what you do to make this better. I wonder if they'd give it the drawback, but make it like a 3/3 or something. Master Mold. Here's a hot take, I guess. I think they should make it so Master Mold gets +1 power for each Sentinel on your opponent's side. I think that'd be cool as hell. And it would also be thematic. Like, punish your opponent for playing the Sentinels. Because, like, 2/2s are so... Like, they could just make it a 2/3, but, like, I think that's so much less interesting. I don't like how, like, we're making every card a 2/3 now. I like the idea of it being like, well, it's a 2/2, but it can actually be bigger than do both. Hey, no complaints on my end. I would like this card to be decent. They're very careful with cards like this, though, because, like, it's like Black Widow, right? It's like Black Widow is obviously a lot better, but they don't like resource denial being able to be good. Hip Mold is awesome. It's true. Did he discuss Master Mold recently? I think he mentioned it briefly, where it was like, yeah, we're careful about buffing certain cards because we don't want to, like, promote the effect that much. Which, like, sure, I get it, but, like, I don't think that's going to make Master Mold a super big player. Especially in a season where people are playing Quinjet and Devil Dino. Medusa's not the greatest, but she's seen play from time to time. Mirage has been really good for me this season. Also, that variant slaps. Mr. Sinister, kind of bad, but, like, he's had, you know, a few niche moments. And I don't think this is a card that's very easy to buff. He's just kind of like a early series card. Mojo's been pretty ass for a long time. This card could be a 2/3. Great with Galacta? Yes, this is true. But, like, I ended up just cutting him for Lasher. Because the board space was a bit annoying. I'm still confident that $100 bundle with Molten Hawk has some insane arts. Yeah, they were great arts. Psylocke is good. Ravonna, still pretty good. Scorpion. Truthfully, this could probably be a 2/3 nowadays. Like, if this card was made today, it'd be a 2/3, 100%. I missed Loki because of ads. All I said about Loki was, like, they've kind of soft confirmed they're going to buff this card. I'm always very scared about Loki because, like, Loki was my most hated card in the game for a long time. The closest I have ever come to quitting MarvelSnap after release was Loki season. I have never hated a card more. Even Arsham. I have never hated a card more than original release Loki. I hate it. I hated it a bit less when they reworked it, but the rework made it incredibly overpowered. My concern with this card is, if you buff this card in a mid-range focus meta, if you buff it too much, it makes the game so fucking obnoxious, because this is a mid-range killer. What Loki does is he does your thing better. He tries to do your thing better than you. So when everyone's playing generic mid-range cards, like, he's the nuts. So what this card would do would be, like, super punishing in mid-range mirrors, and then it would also make bounce move a better deck, because Lokiing a move bounce deck is so terrible for the Loki player. It's like Phoenix Force. It's like you just can't use their cards very effectively. So I don't know what they do to this card, but, like, I could see them making it like a 3/3 draw card. The 3/5 draw card was way too pushed. 3/3 might be acceptable, but I'm very scared of this card in a mid-range focus meta. Shadow King's goated. Star-Lord's not great, but, like, it's fine. I think this card should be revisited. I don't know what you do with it. You certainly don't revert it, but, like, I don't know. I think this card just sucks turbo ass now. Like, it's just a terrible card. And it's just not very fun anymore. Like, this card is just bad, man. It's just bad. The fact that you have to like Red Guardian it or armor it or some bullshit, like it's just bad. One cost with the same effect. Honestly, sure. This shit's just not good. What if you make the Kiss destroy at the end, destroy end the beginning of next turn like Luna's Rocks? That could work, I guess. That could work at the beginning of next turn. Would that even help that much, though? I guess it could help on turn 6, but I don't think this is a card you end up wanting to play on turn 6, even with that change. You'd rather be doing more impactful stuff on 6. It doesn't line up with like the other type of stuff you play in a clog deck, like Cannonball. I don't know. The card needs help, for sure. Angel's not great, but like, I don't know, I think this is another one where it's like, they made it better. It has a niche in the early game, early pool experience. Angel's fine. Armor's fine. It's not as popular as it used to be, but that's because, like, Destroy isn't as popular as it used to be, nor is, like, everyone trying to, like, play a big thing and shang it. This card's kind of ass. I wouldn't mind seeing this tweaked again. I think the new version is better than the old version, but it's just, like, a bad Ronin support card. Swan's great. Cable's fine. I talked about this one earlier. I think they should split Luke Cage's effect up into Colossus and Cage. Colossus for the one lane, Luke Cage for the others. I think that'd be a way they could go about addressing Cage while giving this card some life. Daredevil's fine. Strange is fine. Domino's fine. Most of these cards are fine. I could revert Hulkbuster. I don't even know if that'd be good, though, to be honest. Yeah, most of these cards are, like, fine. This is why I think we're seeing so many +1, -1 changes, is because, like, especially on lower cost cards, it's like there's not that much room to tweak a lot of these cards. Blizzard 2/6, sure. Why not? Or at the very least, make it back to -3. But yeah, I'd be fine with the 2/6 Lizard. That's a +1 change I'd actually like. I guess the point I'm trying to make is I think there are less, like, cards that are in need of a full rework than you would initially think. Could they adjust the power of the Widow's Kiss and remove its text so, like, it always stays there? I don't think they're going to want to do that. We saw, like, it's kind of like the Master Mold thing where it promotes a strategy they do not want to be popular. Is Victoria worth it without Iron Patriot? I think Victoria is still a good card without him. Like, you could play this deck without him and just jam in a Sentinel. Iron Patriot makes it better, but you'd still get a bunch of value. Werewolf needs a fix. Werewolf, here's the thing about Werewolf. I think Werewolf is like the rare example of an actual high skill cap card in this game. I think this might be the highest skill cap card in the game. And, I mean, you could make it a 3/3 again. I think Werewolf just, Werewolf as a deck requires more thought and board management than almost every other deck in this game. And on top of that, it punishes you really hard when you mess up. If you screw up the Werewolf ordering, sometimes it is such a massive punish to your total power output. That I think this card, like, even if it was, like, busted, I think people would still often, like, do very poorly with it. And also just, like, I think this card is also suffering from the fact that, like, move bounce puts out more points with less effort. Like, I think if move bounce wasn't such a ridiculous point output, you'd probably see people mess with the werewolf bounce again. Captain George, thanks for the follow. What's up, Ray? Let's see. Any other good examples here? Captain America's getting a pseudo buff in the form of a new season pass card. I think that'll be kind of cool. How am I? I'm good. But yeah, it's like, I think there are just less cards than there used to be that really benefit from a massive change. Like, there are still some, but like Dakin probably. Patriot buff. I don't think Patriot's actually that bad, to be honest. I mean, it's a little worse right now, but I played Patriot a bunch, like, I don't know, a little while ago. Worked pretty well. It's going to get a buff with Moonstone. Yeah, you could make it a 3-2, why not? Rhino? Rhino's a great example, actually. Rhino is a very good example of a card that could do with the buff rework. This game is MarvelSnap. Yeah, I don't know. What would you do to Rhino? Any Rhino buff ideas? What would you do to this card? At the very least, he can get a pity point of power. Although it might make C3 fans sad. It is indeed a mobile game, yes. I thought you said a rework. Or I thought you said revert at first. Rework Professor X. Yeah, I agree. Destroy the location, add a rock to both sides. That is a dangerous design, I think. But maybe. I thought he should move. I thought he should move something like Stegron. Ruin a location and then bump a card out of it or something. Like Rhino just kind of plows through the location. What if Rhino deactivated the location only for you? Nullified the effect but one-sided. That would be really strong for an effect, I think. 3/3's not the greatest body though, so maybe. That would be really hard to implement, I feel like. He needs anti-move synergy to match the Spidey villain theme. That could be cool. I don't know if it'd be thematic, but cards can't be moved at this location. Cards at this location can't be moved. Just make him ruin this location. Cards can't move from it. It's way too specific. Yeah, probably. Although it'd be just a net positive, right? Like, right, just giving it that text. Still niche. The problem with destroy your side of the location is like, I feel like that would be such a nightmare for them to implement. Because like you can't take over the art. You can't like take over the art because like you still need to know what the location is for the opponent. It's weird. This is a tricky one. Good example though of a card that I think really would benefit from a rework or change. What else? Anything else comes to mind? Wouldn't mind Sabretooth getting something. Make it like Wolverine. When this is destroyed, return it to your hand. It gains 0. Or when this is destroyed, return it to your hand with +1 power. It costs 0. Make it like mini Wolverine. I still don't think you'd put it in a destroy deck, but like make him a little bit less ass. Yeah, Dakin could use some help for sure. Storm, please, for the love of God, bring Storm back, man. Rescue buff, yeah. You know what's funny? I pitched an idea for a rescue buff, and everyone told me it would be way too strong. And then we got Galacta, who is kind of like a better version of what I pitched as a rescue buff. I pitched buffing the card instead of buffing herself. I did say you'd have to lower the number. Like, it wouldn't be able to be +5 anymore because it would be too nuts with Brood. But, like, that was literally my pitch for buffing Rescue. And I got so many people were like, nah, too good, too good, too good. And we literally got, like, something very similar, if not better, with Galacta. See, what I think with Storm, I think Storm actually made the early games more fun to me. Like, it probably did lead to less turn 6 games, but there was more interesting tension in the mid game. I think they just needed to get rid of the Storm Legion War Machine combo because that shit was boring as hell. And I say it as someone who likes lockdown decks. I thought it was very boring. Yeah, you can't just give Rescue a number. She would never be played. Yeah, for how many cards are in the game, I really do think it is a small handful that are actually like worth reworking. Kang, obviously. I'd say Professor X for sure as well. But like, there aren't as many totally terrible, useless cards as there used to be in this game. Adam, definitely Adam. Yeah, this card has needed a rework for a very long time. This card has been bad for a very long time. Would like to see it be different. Wouldn't mind seeing this get changed again somehow, but not sure how. I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be, though. Just another example of like a card that could have been really cool with Madam Web, but there are just so many better things to do with Madam Web for power, and that costs less energy. Like, why play a 5/9 that might kill something big when you can play a 2/20 with Dagger? They have to buff Haiba for sure. Revert Sandman, that's a hot one. I wouldn't mind it, but like I don't think they'd ever do it. I do think we could use a better way to like shit on bounce though. Stray the highest power card, not a random one. That would be a nice buff. But yeah, I don't think they'd ever revert Sandman in a Doom 2099 world. This card really needs its free point of power back. Why has this not been reverted? Hell, make it a 6/8. This card has been so cheeks for so long. Spider-Woman, I wouldn't mind seeing be buffed. I think this card isn't as bad as people think it is, though. Although, it's obviously not good right now because of Luke Cage. Higher meta is just mid-range tech mush. The last turn 5 card plays. We need something else. I agree. I don't think it'd be bad to have something else. It's I think the format of MarvelSnap naturally leads to more mid-rangey stuff though, because every deck is fighting for points. Combo decks just don't have the sauce anymore. Combo decks are not as good as they used to be. They've gotten a lot more interaction and a lot less like cards that it's kind of hard to make new combo cards in this game. Who bounces a combo deck? True. That's like the exception though, right? New Bounce is probably like the only good combo deck. Maybe PF is playable. I don't know. Yeah, the release structure just makes it hard to make combo cards. I also think combo cards can be hard to balance too, but yeah, it's always interesting to go through and look at the cards and see like, what can they buff? But I think they really are a lot less than they used to be. Does Sif make the top 12 in traditional discard anymore? Sometimes, but not as much as she used to. She's not auto-include anymore. Surfer is kind of a combo mid-range, I guess. Definitely more mid-range than combo. Nice Galactus, thank you. It does look pretty cool. One thing I'll give to Deadpool's Diner was it was nice they gave us so many of these borders. Because I don't like these enough to buy them, but I'll sure use them. Let's see. I'm happy Thanos is finally playable again. It sounded like they were experimenting with some other Thanos changes. I'm curious if we'll end up seeing those sometime soon or not. Giganto buff or rework? I mean, they could. High Evo needs to be filled with more than a little. High Evo needs them to literally revert every nerf that card has ever had. Orca and Namor. I suppose. I kind of like the design of those cards. It's hard for them to ever be good. But I wouldn't hate them changing it if they found a new way to do it. I think you could just juice their stats or juice the effect a little bit. I wouldn't mind them changing this card, finding a way to buff it. He has some cool variants. The Pixel one goes dumb hard, actually. I don't know, what would be a good effect for... I do like how they synergize with Namora. I like how you can go Namor, Namora, Orca. Although I guess Orca doesn't get the benefit, but like you get the idea. I don't know what I would do with this card. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But yeah, the general point of why I like doing this is because like I'm in agreement with the common consensus that OTAs being largely +1, -1 is kind of boring. But I think it's like easy to remember when there were like tons and tons of unplayable 2-drops and all the 4-drops were like way worse because Zabu was nerfed, and like there have been times when they could have buffed a lot of cards and they had a lot more cards to buff or rework and change. And I think the number that they can freely do that on now, though there are still a good handful of them, they're a lot less than there used to be. Omega Red Supergiant Warpath. Supergiant should be a 4/6. This card should straight up be a 4/6. This card could also probably be a 4/6. Warpath? I don't know. Warpath just feels like it's just there to support the early Pool 2 Spectrum deck. Or like an early Destroyer deck. Or you could change it though. Anyway, I think that's where I'm going to call it a wrap for today. I'm going to get some lunch, but appreciate everyone coming out to the stream. Really good turnout today, and I'm going to try and do more in this time slot. I think it's going to be more of my regular thing. So if you enjoyed it, feel free to drop a follow. Let you know when I go live. Check out the YouTube, all that stuff. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll send you over to another snapper. I'll just send you guys to Joey. Show him some love. Have a good... I'm so used to saying have a good night. Have a good day. Or night. And yeah, I will probably be back tomorrow with some more snapping and maybe some bizarre stuff. We'll see. Peace.